Hiccup. Yo, yo, yo. What up? How's it going? I got so many freaking mosquito bites on my freaking legs. Cause Kilo. Ugh, hate it. I go outside to play with them, and I get eaten alive. Itchy, itchy. What up, Spuds? What up, Nemo? How's it going? Oh, I got like 3 on this right leg. I got like 6 on this left leg. Oh my god. If only stomping your legs like a horse worked. But it do not. But it do not. Is the hair down? Oh, whoops. I have to put my hair down. Oh, fuck. Let's go Saturday, right? It's Saturday? I think it is. I honestly don't even really keep track of the days currently. It'd be kind of hard. It'd be kind of hard. Oh my god. I just want to itch. Fuck. Oh my god. Everywhere. Everywhere. Moon. Nice. I feel bad though because I don't use crystal flies anymore. We should just use them anyways. It's almost not even worth it. Everything itches. I don't like it. I don't like it. Fudge. But on the bright side, today's weather was decent. Minus a little sunshine and warmth. I am ready for 70s and 60s and 50s and 20s. All of it. All
Be
of
silent.
it. What up, Spuds? How's it going? How's the day treating me?
Leave this place.
Do, 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 do. 2. Bro, I can't get good pieces from this set. Grr. Yo, what up, Amir? How's it going? Just filling out some paperwork to apply for state insurance. Yo, let's go! State insurance as in for cars or health? Because I have no health insurance.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes. Be silent.
Health, hopefully. W. I hope it goes well for you. It's just so fucking expensive. What up, Nemo? How's it going, Amir? What's life saying? Life is saying I'm ready for winter. That could be good. I'm good, Gods. How are you? Cooked chicken, hard first time. What'd it taste like? Just chicken? Yeah, I need to get health insurance, but I'm gonna wait till I get a big girl job. And then I'll worry about it then.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
I don't even have a primary right now, so I guess it doesn't matter. Oh shit, where'd you come out of? Holy surprise attack. How's it going, Nemo? What up, Magic? If you cook it well, it can be quite tender and meaty, but I added a bunch of seasonings. Reasonable, reasonable. Books. I'm just farming books. Oh, not much. Magic, how art thou? I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a Farina like lover, but she's a really cool character. She's cool. I'm a Nouvellette lover though.
The night cometh.
Her birthday's in 2 days. Hell yeah. Do 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 do. Da na 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 na. I need to go grocery shopping tomorrow.
Observe. Fear the dark.
Oh, you are. Yo, let's go. Is she your favorite character? She's a cool character, for sure. For sure.
Close your eyes. To dust. Observe.
W. I can't tell when it runs out. Fuck it. The fact that I only got 6 books, blue and green, is cray cray. Is crazy. Are there any Mondstadt? Rosaria, okay, okay. I see. I see.
Add Astra.
Click.
Thank you for Add Astra.
Do, 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 do. I am just ready for UGC. That's all I can think about. Not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Just want to make a game. 90 pulls soon. Oh, for Farina's banner. Let's go. Nice. No. Nice indeed. I have like 40 pulls for Nefer, I think. So, not terrible. Not terrible at all. This girl needs some sleep. Sus.
I've heard much about your deeds, Mr. Stanley.
Lambda.
But, see, a little bird told me that the legendary treasure hoarder...
Stanley, want me to talk to Catherine about this and help?
Ah, that would be wonderful. Of course, I'll still need the bulk of manpower on my end instead.
I need to get more water.
What?
What are you talking about?
Wait, sister.
I don't...
I'm innocent, ye hear? Hear ye, hear ye.
You?
Would've been badass if she just like threw her polearm. Like stuck his jacket into the wall. Could be dangerous though. Could be dangerous. I'm here. How long just the person I was waiting for. I can literally be on deadlock in less than 5 minutes. Oh, but I have to garden. You better hurry up, buddy. I will literally get on after this. Oh, but I had to get water too, so you have like a little bit of
This
leeway, I
realm
think.
is truly
Do 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 do.
if you ever have
Nice. Nice. How's it going, Bruce? What's poppin'? Yeah, I just have this event, but I can like literally do that tomorrow. Everything else is dunsies. And then, so not this upcoming Tuesday, right? Okay, the one after. I got like 20 pulls for Nefer. I'm super close. Honestly, I probably have to do like 1 or 2 10 pulls anyways and then get her. Do, 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 do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. La la la. La la la. None of those reset yet. W. I'm going at it tonight. Tonight. Do 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 do. Battlefield 6. The sniping looks so good. But I refuse to buy a game right now. I refuse. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not buying anything. Wait, is Condor trying to play? Alright, I'm gonna go get some water. How's it going, Josh? Hello?
Oh, who is it?
Hello, who is it?
Viper thinks they gonna cry. They go.
I am the bright
Hello?
light.
How's it going, buddy?
Shadow.
It's going good. How are you?
Great.
That's good.
I went with Sticky to, well, he went and tried on suits earlier, yeah?
Oh, nice.
And I got my dress, and he tried on this $1,000 suit.
Oh my, can you buy it?
No, it looked really good though. It fit him like a glove. He contemplated it, and I don't blame him. Cause it's a Canadian made,
One good one.
right? He said he might get it later though, cause it was a really good suit.
Nice.
He ended up renting one though. I just thought it was funny.
Nice.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, you can't show up better dressed than me.
Right. Right. Wait, did you buy one or did you rent one?
I bought one.
Nice. Are you gonna keep it after?
Yeah. No, I bought it. Yeah, it's mine.
W. Well, I mean, people buy wedding dresses and sell them after.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep it.
Reasonable.
It's the only suit I own now.
You're gonna keep your wedding dress?
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Dun, dun.
He knows when the wedding is.
Who?
Sticky. I keep forgetting to give him.
And all your words could not save him today.
I keep forgetting to give him.
Summon me.
No.
You
I'm
dumb
trying to
son
land
of a
with-
bitch. Oh
No.
my god, I didn't
Oh
mean to.
my
I didn't mean to.
God.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, fuck with it.
Okay.
Fuck with the head.
Okay.
I didn't mean to do the second one. Oh my goodness. L comms.
Fine.
That's so funny. What, you keep forgetting to give Sticky what?
His invite. Because he moved addresses after it got sent.
Oh, that's right. I mean, I'm sure. Wait, do you need to bring it with you to get in?
No, you don't.
Oh, okay, because I'm sure he'll know where it's at.
Okay.
But I guess if he wants like the memento.
Yeah.
What, are you gonna join us for sushi on Wednesday or nah?
I don't know yet. I didn't know there's sushi happening on Wednesday.
We literally talked about it and you said you'd think about it already.
Oh,
That's okay.
that is?
You got a lot going on.
Yeah, that's true.
And yeah, this was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Nah, maybe like a week ago actually.
Was it lunch or dinner?
Lunch.
What was it? Oh, okay.
Wednesday after the gym. So like 12:30.
Okay. Maybe. Nothing there.
I got you.
Oh my. Oh my. We can beat him. We can kill him.
Yeah, I have hardly any stamina.
I need to.
Yeah, we should follow up and buy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'll get healing right.
Cool.
Want to meet a dragon? Summoning. I hope you like the book. Here you go.
What?
Try my best.
Nice.
I took down the Dorman.
Dumbasses.
I don't know how Abram stunned me. I wasn't against any wall. That was weird.
I think it just ends after a while, no? Like when you, the
Yeah, but I
shoulder
thought it has
slam
to.
ends?
I thought you have to be against a wall to be stunned by it, though.
I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
They wanna kill me? They fought for it.
Oh, nice parry.
Great job. Do my best. I won't give up.
I'm gonna go by.
I'm gonna go by.
It ends, but you don't get stunned unless it hits the surface. Mmm, good comms, Condor. Good comms. Are you still working at Amazon, Josh?
Yeah, it sucks ass.
Why?
They make you wear steel toe boots. My feet like get destroyed essentially.
Do they just like not fit properly, maybe?
No, I'm even wearing my military steel toe. It's just I did 39 miles last night in 4 hours.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Like
Yeah,
just
it's
walking because you're delivering stuff from the truck, yeah?
Well, it's the warehouse, so it's like all conveyor belts, and you gotta
okay, okay,
unjam
okay,
them
that's
and
right.
move them. Yeah.
Holy shit. That do be a lot of steps.
In 4 hours, nonetheless.
Yeah, so until you get the blue badge, which is like full time, you only do 4 hours and you can pick up like extra shifts.
Yeah.
But I don't think I ever want a blue badge because they do 12-hour shifts, so imagine that times 3. Yeah, I'm good.
Would you rather work at the hospital or stick to Amazon?
I haven't decided yet, honestly.
Yeah. What are you thinking about going back?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Let me help you.
Oh wait, the ult didn't go off? That's so ass. I'm ulting as soon as I get out, if I make it out.
You're good. You're good. They're gone. They're
Nope,
gone.
I'm still ulting. Fuck them. Because they're not gone. Wait, Doorman got hit though.
Yeah, Dorman's hurt.
Feed the doorman.
Yeah, he's going back to base. How's your day going, Condor? Are you out of the tourney now?
Getting them low. They just keep escaping.
Yeah.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I call on the Lady of the Lake. Abrams is on the bridge.
We got 2 beat in the first round, so I'm finishing out. Sag. Hopefully, if you decide to do it again, you can get a team that you mesh with better, maybe? Question mark?
Have I got a story for you?
Good luck completing the ritual.
Have I got a story for you? There's someone I want you to meet.
Abrams is in there.
Keep fighting.
I actually want to practice, would be lovely. We never got our second coaching session, only scrimmed like twice if I said it. Felt like there was no real dedication. Yeah, that makes sense. They probably just treated it for fun anyways. which is unfortunate because maybe it'd be easier if they like split the teams up like that, but then it'd be super unbalanced. But either way, it's still unbalanced.
Guga is just effing up my teammate. The safe way to put it.
You're safe. Glad I brought this with me. Stop right there.
Get stamina.
Swing by anytime. Mina needs to be humbled.
Buying real quick as well.
Leave us alone.
Going to shop. Our blue walker is under attack.
I just kept getting stuck on dormant in the game today, which wasn't a bad pick in those games, but
Oh.
wasn't who I really wanted to play.
What's his face? CC'd.
Got a chance to play him. Sag. He could have just rage quit.
Why did he rage quit? He's not doing
0 and
that.
6. He rage quit, not coming back.
That's cool. Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah. I have my ult when you get out.
That'd be good. Oh, I made it.
CW.
Nice.
Somebody did get that buff next to us.
Tell us you're seeing a bird, Josh.
I had his wrist hit. I thought he was low because I saw him there.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that you couldn't play Lash.
That's waiting to be claimed.
Your team felt like they were playing MM and the other player playing coordinated, which is exactly what the whole process felt like. Yeah.
Barrage is on the bridge. Conjuring. Bringing in
Roger's over here.
Yeah. I don't have much if they push up. I guess you
I
can
might
hold.
ult.
They're getting the punch box to our right.
Okay.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I see Mirage.
Oh, goodbye.
Stay safe out there.
Freaking singing.
This one is one of my favorites.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Yeah, I can't really do anything.
I can keep going.
Probably there turret.
They're what?
Abrams is trying to get behind us. Was trying to get behind us. Yeah, it's theirs.
Yeah.
Do my best.
Wait, Dynamo's here.
As long Great read. Get him, boys!
Our blue walker is under attack.
They got green. I can't hold it.
Okay.
Save is lost.
Yeah, this game's GG's or Shiv's a pussy.
Why didn't the freaking leave match thing come up yet, though? That's my question.
It would still say that we're gonna lose whatever for it.
I don't care. Get us out.
I mean, we could technically just leave since nothing changes.
Blue walker.
Yeah, there's 3 over here on green.
Our yellow walker is under attack. The urn has been dropped.
Oh, there it is.
Your spirit will be forged into a
Leaving will
weapon.
result in a loss. Staying will also result in a loss.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's lame that it does result in a loss still.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it makes sense for the loss, but like, yeah, what can you do?
So, game just not count altogether. Nothing can be banging. Mirage right there.
Ernest is always looking for new guests.
He's up top.
You lost one of the heroes that can carry on. Instead of stuck on Dormix when you CC, my teammates were adamant that they wanted me to play it. They didn't draft me 7 the second game because I could have won us the match. Played a carry hero, right? Kind of. I feel like that's when you should be like, no. 'Cause
Oh my
clearly
Atlanta, what the
what you guys
freak?
want hasn't worked before, so why would I do it now? You know?
The spirit urn has waited to be claimed.
This is a great read.
I see Mirage.
It's rough out here. I love this part.
Oh my god, I hit the wrong button.
Oh my
Put my one.
god, that's right.
I meant to shield myself. It don't work like that.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is a fat GG's if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, shout out to the Shiv.
We only have one shrine left.
This one is one of my favorites. Bringing in support.
Oh my god, I hit the fucking wrong button. Did I hit C instead of F? That's crazy. Constantly got stuck on bitch duty, which I'm fine with if we were winning, but they weren't good enough to carry. And they couldn't compensate? Yeah. I think you just gotta speak up and say that next time. Fuck their feelings.
They destroyed our yellow walker.
Way to go.
Player, no fuck me. Right? I feel like that's when you just say fuck being a team player.
I see 7.
I see 7.
Is that Condor?
Yeah.
Yeah, Condor 7 the bitch.
Mid boss? Yeah. just trying to bait.
The rejuvenator is descending.
I can't make it. I should have just gone down there and altered it.
You need to be careful.
Yeah, we should definitely head back.
They're going right now.
You don't
Maybe
say.
a lot worse because I psyched myself first. I just got 2-0 to the tourney. I don't need to hear it from you.
Oh.
Stay safe. This one's one of my favorites.
They're chasing me. There's two.
Buttons are all fucked up.
Come on, buddy. Stop right there. I need protection.
Hina.
Earth is waiting to be claimed.
They took out Dynamo.
Oh, my lantern, bro. That's...
Want me to grab it?
Alright, we survived that fight. Oh no, it's not over yet.
This is a great
Yeah, I
raid.
don't know how we survived, low-key.
Yeah, me neither.
They took
Oh, that's probably it right there.
Awesome.
Ult them.
No, you don't have to do all.
Nope.
They took out the director.
Yeah. What a
Yeah,
quick.
it's shit. It's a little punk.
Oh, he did feed the Mina though. She went 12-1.
Honestly, I think it's Josh's fault somehow. I don't know how
Yeah.
yet,
Okay.
but it is. Josh, don't act like it isn't. And it's kind of crazy that you're acting like it isn't.
Trying to
right now.
join Condor? I don't know.
Oh,
he
we don't
kept
either.
sending out the birds.
No, it's
Yeah,
okay.
that
No
was-
birds for Bruce next game.
That's fine.
What did you know? Okay. Just
We
make
don't
it
need
a
an 0-2 anyway on our team. Damn.
0-2. I was 2-2. What you
Not
talking
you.
about?
I was talking about Condor.
LOL. But I need a deadlock break. Absolutely base and reasonable. Do. Ow.
This one is one of my favorites.
Bruce
Oh.
wants to fight me. When does Bruce not want to fight somebody?
Oh. Wait, is that not my ult?
Yeah? No?
Oh, so she burned. Wait, that shield.
Idiot. He was supposed to be my cousin, your Italian cousin.
Cousin.
Ready for the valley? This is the best part of the story.
I can't spam my alt fast enough.
Oh,
Yeah, I can. How
no.
does that feel? How does it feel?
Let me out.
Juggle.
Let me out. I got out. Ha ha ha.
You're so lucky. So lucky. Oh, he's okay. Nice, nice. Gloomberries.
Who do you want to go against? Do you want to go against Umbrella Bitch or?
All lanes are terrible, honestly, but this will be fun.
Yeah.
Hey, what's gonna happen's gonna happen.
Right lane
Hopefully
looks
he's going-
at least terrible.
Hopefully he's going Gun Kelvin.
No. Maybe.
No, on our team. On our team.
Yeah.
If he's going to be with Victor.
Okay, we need to bully this Mina.
I'm trying. Put my turrets out in front of her. It's actually hurt already.
It's good, Delta. How are you?
Need more firepower.
Time to buy some tools of the trade.
That was in my face all of a sudden.
He hit you with it too. Did you forget how that works?
Well, I don't really know how he looks in general, to be fair.
Oh, his one's like a little cone melee attack. His two can put a like mark on you, and he can TP behind you, like an ambush. And then his 3 is a passive that the more like what's the word? Like solo champs, he'll get like weapon damage stacks if he kills or assists champs that are by themselves.
Death will come for them as they sleep.
And then his ult blinds you. So pretty much just try not to play alone, because if he kills you, you're gonna get him stacks.
Okay.
They won't see me until it's too late.
Good.
Bedtime
No.
for you.
I hate the goat.
Bleh.
It's a goat. Not really. I want to drop a hill on you.
W.
Get as many of these up as I can.
solo. She doesn't have her ult, so we're
Right here.
good until she does. She's one.
Her ass. Oh.
Got her.
Nice. Good job. Backing off a werewolf bitch.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna die early. For life steal.
Mina's back. Griffer has his ult now.
Okay. I ain't scared of no drift. Should I go back in full heal?
It's up to you. I'm gonna try and get this gun.
I don't leave a
back.
turret. I'll go back in full heal.
That's gonna help keep your blood on the inside.
Oh, I can't see.
Yeah.
I'll drop your heal thing. Oh yeah, you just back
invisible.
up. You just get back. You just back
Yeah,
up.
I'm just gonna. I'm bashing.
Sorry, I didn't want him to kill you. They still killed me.
Our yellow walker is
I'm coming back.
He keyed him when I ulted. I was so mad.
Doorman him.
He said he didn't want him to kill me. I was in the air.
Griffer is super low. Yes, TP2 me, bitch.
Mina was also low.
Good Alton.
Me?
I mean, yeah, they're pretty low. Obviously, I'd get back a
Yeah.
little bit. Who's behind that?
Yeah. Fucking her up pretty good. She has magic resist. Behind us, Mina.
I don't have a knife.
Oh, she's behind that. Really low.
Yeah. You can't really
Yeah.
push though.
Dang.
She'll have to
That's
back at
exciting.
least.
Yeah.
No, she didn't back. She
Oh,
does get
back.
heals from her rake though.
Oh, she does.
Yeah, I
Yep.
don't think it's like crazy enough.
Let's push this up quick so that she's so low. Oh. Oh no. I mean, good ults, I guess.
Oh,
On there.
Calvin's up there.
Oh, Kelvin. Is he gun Kelvin? He's not. We should back up.
Yeah.
Calvin's getting out of here. Oh. Reload.
Alright, get back, get back, get back.
Thank you for your sacrifice. Mina's so low. I don't know why she's still chasing.
The old New York tuxedo.
Mina's very low over here.
Disappear.
Okay, nope, she got a lot of health back, honestly.
Go, go.
Well, there's not much we could do there.
Yeah.
Is under attack. Our Green Guardian has been destroyed.
I see Paige.
You can't run from fate. I'll dance through my enemies.
Drifter might be heading your way.
Me?
It looks like he was walking towards you. What up, birdie boy?
Oh, yeah.
Our Green Walker is under attack. Your patron cries for blood. I should see what relics I can
Bird
afford.
died on YouTube and this week puts honey in his coffee. I don't know who that is, but what's wrong with that? It's like a natural sweetener. Yeah, it sounds pretty good.
Our Yellow Guardian has been destroyed.
I see Paige.
Thumbs down, honey goes in tea. Have you ever tried it in coffee?
Okay, now let's dose.
Nice work.
There's another one coming in.
Enemies will hurt your neck.
Goodbye. Yeah, I don't know why they couldn't just back off when I told them to. Must be raw, honey. I'm so clean after fight to keep that weight down. Heavyweights aren't really worried about weight. Yeah, I tried it, OFC. You did? Was this like with creamer and stuff already in it, or is it black coffee? Kilo, shut up! I get like the no sugar added oatmeal and I put a little bit of honey in it with my fruit. Just get Kilo a vibration collar. No, I'll just tell him to shut the fuck up instead. What's worse? I feel like obviously vibration collar would be worse, right? Instead of just tell him to shut the hell
Got
up.
a shock? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Green Walker is under attack.
Can't fucking run.
I see the ghost.
6,000 calories a day? Holy shit.
I see the enemy.
Oh gosh.
Our yellow walker is under attack. One down.
You're working with you.
I go where I wish.
You probably shouldn't even try to drop off the turn, right?
I see Mirage. Our yellow walker is under attack. They took out McGinnis.
Goodness, man. Oh, you shouldn't have.
Our green walker is under attack.
Yeah, this was like not a worth it fight for us.
I'll have safe passage.
It's not.
Our yellow walker has been defeated. Headed to blue. Blue Guardian has been defeated. Our blue walker is under attack.
Alright, I'm gonna fall off. And go by. Yeah, I can keep that.
Pragmatic, stylish, I love it.
You got that walker. You gotta eat. It's different for different people. Like, you definitely forcing yourself to eat a lot for the weight. Yeah. 6,000 calories is a lot of fucking food. I guess if it's healthy food. Because you can eat, like, McDonald's and get that in, like, 2 meals. But I assume he's eating, like, more healthier shit.
Why did Kelvin do that?
No.
Kelvin, drop your shit.
Oh, then
Wait,
blocked us.
Wait, do you have to punch their
You
things
have to
now?
punch souls now, yeah. You have
What?
to heavy melee it.
That's dumb.
I guess you haven't played in a while.
I
Yeah, you
haven't.
have to heavy melee them now.
I'm sitting here trying to stand on them, wondering, am I lagging? I'm just suffering in silence.
Yep. Could have said something sooner. Yeah, heavy melee now, which is probably better. I don't know. The heavy melee confirm is my favorite change. Yeah, I think it's a really good change.
Stay strong, buddy.
I agree.
I think it's done. Man.
Meh. You just don't like change. Meh.
Nope. Meh.
Makes it
See?
reasonable.
Somebody's up there. Get over there.
Oh my god, get him out of the bubble. There we go.
There will be more.
Perfect time to deliver this.
Yeah.
Pull back.
He's messed me with that bubble twice now.
Can nobody meet me over at the thing?
I'm going, but our minions aren't pushed up. So
Okay,
you
well.
might want to just come back to base, honestly. And just drop it. There's at least one over there.
Yeah. Go
There's
push
at
up.
least some furnace.
Well, we might as well just drop it now.
Paige is also here. Yeah, we don't have
Yeah,
to
I'm
fight
just gonna
this.
let it go.
Which would be very scary.
Our green walker is under attack. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Your arcane mastery will grow.
Headed to blue.
The shadows embrace me.
So you guys are over there fighting.
Are we gonna fight this?
I'll have to come back over there. So yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll just pushing him back.
I can try
Or
and
maybe.
push up this then. 3,
Yeah, I'd say push that up.
4.
I see the enemy.
Honestly, I'm gonna go buy first.
Their enemies ain't against war. They're really gonna be pissed now.
Actually, I'm coming over.
Jeez.
They see me.
Yeah.
Don't force me to kill
They're
you all.
not coming over there.
Turns out they wanted to fight that.
I see a furnace.
Pull back.
How did you escape that? Oh
Because
my
I'm a
God.
fucking G. Thank you for the save.
The urn has been delivered.
The OSPC aren't investigating me.
I'm playing Blue Protocol. I started it, but I haven't really gone back on since. Just me. We gotta see your care. You could have thought. It's not bad. It's a cool game. But there's just gonna be better things that are coming out, so I'm not too invested. What up, Jaycon? How's it going, buddy?
There's 3 on YOLO.
This will help fund the work.
They're getting the those big minions to the right.
I see Mina.
Must be lagging.
You're lagging?
Our blue walker is under attack.
Headed to Broadway.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Comes for you.
Oh, he was waiting on me. He's back behind us. Oh my god.
Nice, good shit.
Keep throwing your lives away. I'll be ready. I see Billy.
It's going good, Jaycon. How art thou, good sir?
I see the drifter. I see the enemy. Challenge me and meet the same fate.
Good lord. Yeah, get out of there.
Headed to Broadway.
They have mounted a strong defense.
No one will bar my path.
Yeah.
I can't believe I get to sell my wares to a bona fide dream stalker. The boys ain't gonna believe it.
I'll show you what power really looks like. I see Infernus. They took out Kelvin.
Kelvin, no!
Headed to Broadway.
Jeez.
Oh man.
Each wood by knockdown.
I'm
Headed to
gonna
Greenwich.
go, yeah. Get green. Coming back though. Just eating? What are you eating, Mr. J Corn? What day is your surgery?
Our blue walker is
I see Mirage.
Are you nervous? It's Friday. How long does this surgery last?
The job's done.
I feel like I'm shooting them so much and doing no damage to them.
Some of them do have like metal skin or whatever.
Our blue walker is under attack. On the move.
I need to get I need to rush armor piercing rounds through here.
Urn is waiting to be claimed. I'll make them helpless.
Your enemies hated you before. They're really gonna be pissed now.
Headed to Broadway.
I'm really nervous when I get over with and be fixed. The tooth are, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. There's no like hospital stay, right? Like you're able to go home shortly after or what?
Patient surgery?
Yeah, that. Oh my god, I have double the farm of everybody on our team besides
Okay, we don't have to.
man.
Ow. Why are you counting?
Well, Mirage is 43. I'm trying to keep up with him.
They may be coming to you. They may be coming to you over there, Green. Careful, Green, careful.
Into my power.
What the fuck is the name of Victor?
I think bookworm.
Holy shit, bro. I fucking survived through all of that? That's insane. That's actually fucking gnarly. Like, I literally would not die.
Hey, you're welcome. It's called teamwork.
Thank you. No, it was my vampiric burst. But yes, teamwork indeed makes the dream work.
You think you're clever. Delaying the inevitable.
Drop your dome!
You have
Okay, we should
talent.
get this last. You guys go get the last walkers. I think we might be able to get this after. Come help me mid, maybe? I think I got it actually.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's taking me a little bit, but I think I'll get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is descending. Good work, everyone. Moving into position. Your mind will suffer.
chasing, killing him over defending their base. That's crazy.
Who did they chase?
Victor. Run.
Keep on back.
Beat that wall.
I'm gonna go bomb.
Good push, good push.
I can't believe I get to sell my
We'll probably get
wares
this,
to a bona fide dream stalker.
Power.
Boys ain't gonna believe
Walker
it.
is under attack.
I ain't getting shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
I respect you, Mirage.
Nice.
You can't run from fate.
Actually... Yo, what up, Potato? Thank you so much for a primary sub. Happy 10 months. I appreciate you. How's it going? Yeah, I don't think we push that. I'm gonna just keep farming. 46k. I am just getting extremely fed. Oh no. Oh no.
Soccer blue.
Oh.
I see bookworm.
I'm running over to Victor. I'm running Victor.
I see the vampire. Good night.
No! So
Feels lucky, though.
close. I know, bro. That's the last time I ever helped him. I almost melted him. Driving to Tennessee. Let's go. What are you doing? What are you going to Tennessee for? That sounds like fun. I was on like a fucking 12th Street though, so I'll take it. I should have saved mine. That I was trying to shred him as quick as possible. Good. That'd be nice. Actually, I'll get that. Cancel that one. Dang, I was at Mina's first kill, lol.
Embarrassing.
I know. I'm doing good though. I've just been studying cybersecurity. That's literally my life, is just gem stream and studying. It's going pretty good though. I'm enjoying it. Pretty fun. It's been a few days with family before holiday season starts. What 4 is left? That's not too bad. It's like a 10-12 hour drive from here, I think. Terrible.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
4 hours isn't too bad. Do you have any like thing planned specifically? That sounds like fun. Oh, that's so depressing.
Mid-boss has arrived.
If you don't hate my turrets yet, you're gonna real soon.
How many fucking knockdowns do they have? Yeah, nice ult, dumbass. Okay, put the fucking thing down, bro.
It's time for you to receive
Holy shit. God, he did have kind of the worst ult. Holy shit. Easy clap, literally. 57k souls. Holy. Yeah, I just farmed as much as possible. I'm muted. GG. I didn't realize I was still
GG's.
muted. We're playing another one?
Not for one more.
Definitely. W. Yeah, we shredded that game. We live in the middle of nowhere. So they go off and relax in the woods. Yo, let's go. You'll drive up to Nashville Monday to spend the day. Funsies. I haven't been to Tennessee since my sister had a powerlifting meet there like 4 years ago. But the Jack Daniels distillery is pretty cool. Wish we like keep the last build I had on. That'd be kind of nice.
Yeah. That would, wouldn't it?
It would.
Yeah. It would. Wouldn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. For sure.
For real, for real?
For real.
Dead game.
Well done. So it falls on me. This is the beginning of something beautiful.
So close. So lucky. What else you been watching? You started Gachakta, yeah? That was pretty good anime. Glenstone Labubu.
I will do whatever it takes to complete the
Cat
ritual.
Reflections.
Welcome back to New York, Drifter. Oh, how we missed you.
Wait. Can you switch me, Mina?
Mina.
Please. Son of a bitch.
Oh,
they're AFK.
Yeah, they just got back. Yeah. I almost did the swap, but I didn't want them to do it last second.
Yeah. It's fine.
Going from M1 champ haze to this is so weird.
Sure.
With a fucking heal, right? Trees are starting to turn, so it should be beautiful. Ooh, some fishing. Exciting. Nah, fishing's cool, I guess. Could listen to an audiobook or something.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
Murder podcast even? Oh my god, bro. That's so unfortunate. That's stuck in the fucking... I don't even know if that was the corner. That's stuck in the corner.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
And my nails don't fucking reach. I'm gonna back. Finished Gotchi watching season 2 of Halo. Halo as an anime? Sus. I don't know, if I was fishing with someone and they were listening to a murder podcast, I think they were murder trying to get details on how to not get caught. I'm gonna be honest, if you have to listen to a murder podcast at that time, you probably are gonna get caught. Just letting you know. They're definitely gonna get caught. But it wouldn't be how to freaking murder somebody while they're fishing. But if you want details, I can tell you. I'm just kidding. Because I've totally listened to cases when they're fishing.
Let's push Broadway. I see it, Furnace.
Wait, so if you finish Gotchi as in you're caught up, is it dropping English at the same time as JP? Oh my god, bro, I keep getting stuck on shit.
I'll take your throats. I see Calico. Here, kitty, kitty. There's no hope.
Probably I'm on No Man's Land, Missouri, and keep losing signal. Might be audiobook time. Hey, I hope you enjoy that audiobook. I'm trying to get through the Wheel of Time right now. The first book only so far.
My hero.
What about MHA?
Are you caught up?
Almost, actually.
Nice.
And then I can never watch it again. That would be nice.
No! I'm dead.
No, there's at least like one decent thing about it, and that would be Dobby.
Oh, oh. Nice.
for you.
Oh, we're at in Missouri. He said he's on his way to Tennessee. How do I not have that all? They both do. God, he sucks at playing.
An excellent choice. Lost in the wilderness.
Got a hill right for you.
We'll have that in Missouri. About 2 hours east of Springfield. What, Bruce?
I was talking to Shiv.
Calico's missing.
What your insides look like. Some fight in you. There's still a lot to learn, Sam. You're gonna die. I see Calico.
You're welcome,
Oh,
Bruce.
Josh, is that your bird?
Mhm.
That was freaking beautiful.
You're way south of me. Didn't mean to yell. Ah!
Stalker's mark. Calico is missing. In anticipation.
W bird.
That boy still has too much.
I'm in Birch Tree, Missouri. Never heard of it. So middle of nowhere, literally.
I see Calico. This is where you die.
Okay, that melee damage should be illegal. Wait, which melee damage? Seems to have about 3 roads in the town. BFE for real. You're like half the 7 health. Oh, I mean, he did just get hit with a bird, so if there's like some sort of fucking resist on him. I don't know, I barely play the game. I barely play the game. And my town ain't much better, lol. It do be like that sometimes.
They won't know it.
Headed to yellow. I see 7.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I hate that. He cannot claim souls to save his life.
Oh my god, the stupid Billy Goat dodged me from killing Furnace and my bird. I've never seen somebody block for their teammate the bird.
Yeah, we can do it
Jumped up.
sometimes. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh my god, I went right into it. 679? That's insane. Holy, that's crazy. I don't think I could live somewhere that small. I'm introverted, but not that introverted.
Scream.
That is too small for me. What? Your population's like what? 800, buddy? I'm just kidding.
Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
Let's take out Viscous.
Nice.
And yeah, we still have green and yellow. Nice.
Yellow.
Ah, the old New York tuxedo.
Like 21k, thank you very much. Ooh. I think the population at Tulsa is like 800k maybe? Is that?
I don't know.
Anywhere between 400k to 800k. I'm pretty
One of
sure.
those K's.
One of those K's, exactly. Not bad. Let's hope your big city folks. You hear? Hey, they seem reasonable. Grant, I live in BFE right now. I want Fortitude next. Hanzo brother, where the fuck are you?
There's 4 in blue.
What did he say?
He's asking where Josh is.
Oh.
Who, me?
Yeah, you're Hanzo, right?
Wait, what?
I'm pretty sure Great Talon's like Hanzo. Fly up in there and use your one, it's not that hard. Yeah, he's definitely talking about you.
I see the enemy.
Oh! 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 What the fuck? Oh!
I want Billy dead.
We got ganked by the nations.
He was mad because he
Said my
pushed up
town
and there
is
was
too
2
small,
behind
I don't
him.
live in- Oh no, I do not blame you for wanting to not live in a big city.
Destroyed.
We got ganked by the nation. We got ganked by the nations.
I don't know. I guess Tulsa would be a decent sized city. I don't know if I'd consider it a big city yet. Maybe? Question mark?
Probably medium size.
Yeah, I guess I don't know what considers a city large or not.
LA.
LA? But how many people live in LA? Definitely in the
Many.
millions.
LA might as well be a state.
Yeah. That's why I like living in Springfield. Tulsa's too busy for me. Springfield's nothing without the chaos. You think Tulsa's too big
busy
for you?
I
Yeah,
think
too
Tulsa's
busy.
so small. That's why I like it.
I wouldn't say Tulsa's small.
I
but
think
it
it's
wouldn't
small when it takes 10, 15 minutes to get anywhere in the city.
Yeah.
Unless you live in unless you live where we live. Yeah, public transport is ass.
You're gonna have to figure out how to leave guilds because of you. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, guilds and Blue Protocol? Wait, what did I do?
Bruce, get the doorman. I got him down to like low health.
There we go.
You out of practice and furnace. This is where
You said you were probably done playing it yesterday. Oh, I mean, yeah, I'll pop back in every now and again, but I probably won't go crazy with it.
Just shoot your arrow!
I was trying. He was jumping around everywhere.
I just know I'm really not gonna play once DNA comes out. Because I'd rather grind that. You went Night Abyss. Anime Warframe. Anime Warframe. Kilo, shut up.
Hilo, speak your
That's
truth.
not nice.
Don't let her silence you.
I will silence him.
Damn.
Hey, Billy.
Billy's becoming a problem.
Yeah, I'm about to end his little reign of terror.
No, you're not.
He's literally full HP, buddy. Didn't check.
How? He was just low.
Because he heals a lot.
What we need to get is Hillbane.
I grew up in the hills of Tennessee with 2 gas stations and Subway being the only stores. Tulsa isn't a big city, but it's too busy. Yeah, that makes sense. Then I'm just going to go full insert streamer here and use a shot caller? No, definitely not.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Kalo is not a problem dog. I don't think he needs it. Because I do think there are instances where it could be beneficial, especially if you have like one of those more aggressive breeds. Or if you get like an okay from like a not personal, but trainer or something. And you want to like try everything to like make sure you can keep the dog before you like give it up or put it down, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think his dog needs it because she looks as cool as a cucumber.
The hunters be on the prowl tonight.
This smartass really just did good job when I parted that guy.
Definitely one of those last resort things. Let's do the choke slip. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
To be claimed.
It's all over the place. Definitely a crazy situation.
You have your ult right. We're gonna bait him.
Hope you win whatever
Me? No,
fight
I
you're
don't.
about to start.
Get that instead.
Wait, you're not Hayes. I've been tricked.
Yeah, it would be crazy going from 2 gas stations in the subway to that to Tulsa. I was born and raised in BA, so I'm definitely used to like this level of people.
I will strengthen you.
Not too bad. I couldn't live in New York or LA or anything like that. Hell no. What I went to at 100k? I thought it was pretty comfy. 100k? Oh my lord. Let me see how many people are in Tulsa. Kilo, shut the fuck up. Tulsa is actually not even that big. 413k. That's as of 2020 though. As of 2025, 410.
Dang.
That's not bad. I don't know if that includes like Owasso and BA, because they say BA is like the new Tulsa type shit, so I don't know how far that jurisdiction goes.
He said hello. I literally killed Infernus for him, and he's still saying hello. Like, get out of here.
Yeah, this person just hasn't been dead against you, Josh. No, kidding.
No, well, he was saying hello to, I think, Hayes, because they ran off on him.
Oh, I got parried. There we go, I shut him down.
Nice. By yourself?
Yeah, I mean, he was low. I just parried him.
Is the drift who walks among them.
There we go. Don't worry, I got it.
Nice.
I see 7.
And okay, why are there people here?
You should make it sound like he was full HP. But you can literally just look up. Yeah, Tulsa County, I believe. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to like look at the map. Yeah, it doesn't show BA. It shows like Gilcrease XP gathering place. So yeah, I don't know. I just live here. Bruce isn't that aware. I mean,
Who?
let's see. Broken Arrow.
Who's talking shit?
Broken Arrow population is 122k. Okay, so maybe like Tulsa and surrounding areas like reach a mill, which is pretty decent.
I'm gonna need help on green.
I'm coming.
Defend Greenwich.
I'm fasting. If you have ult, you can ult him.
I will if it gets hairy. Billy's behind you. I want to try to ult him.
Ult him, please.
I got him.
I
got him.
I'm stunned.
I
Oh my
got
god,
stunned.
that it hit you. Oh, good save. He's stunned, parried. Nice. Yeah, I was trying to get away from the 7 stun. Or with it.
I need to get my
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. W fucking TP. No, it's not. It wasn't a WTP.
It was almost a WTP.
What up, Daicho? I am talking shit, Bruce. Condor had a bad day. That's why he's talking shit.
Condor, give me a minute. I have to think real quick. What did I need to buy? I literally just had it on my mind a second ago. This is bad. What do I need to buy?
How's Randy? He's good.
Got refresher.
Comes into Tulsa today.
Running goal.
Initially, oh, I agree. Bruce always comes in swinging first, though.
Is Condor
You.
still talking?
He's just giving back.
He's just a yapping Condor.
Haven't seen him in a while. Maybe I just wasn't here when he was. Yeah, he's been just off Twitch and working and shit.
Where the heck is Hillbang?
It's green. It's like 1,200 or 1,600 items.
You earn my favor.
Got it. Hope our team is doing
Oh, I missed
good.
it.
Oh, nope. They just all died.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Yasmina does not have map awareness.
Yeah.
They're on mid.
Oh. Nah, let him have it, I guess. Oh, you going in?
Yeah, I mean, they wasted some alts.
Oh.
I'm just gonna...
Well, if I had known, I would have gone in with you.
I mean, that's fine. Is
Could ult it.
Infantile? Who's this guy yapping to? That's hot. Do you even know that the other team has mid-boss now? Is he talking to me or you?
Me.
I don't know.
LOL. I hate this fucking Instagram update. It needs to fuck off. It's ass.
Got him again, bitch.
What is this Mina doing?
I don't know, man. I feel like I'm doing so much. And I'm
mad
just
shit
not.
about Mina's doing.
Must be put in the dirt.
Wait, he was
feel like
talking mad shit about you.
Our yellow wall.
I feel like I'm just doing so much. My team is not following up with it.
Our yellow walker has been defeated.
What up, Biney?
We need to make a search and stop them.
Defend Greenwich. They will fall one by one.
Gonna play Blue Protocol again. Oh, I might play it to finish the story, but we'll see. I still need to play Blue Wall story. We were all playing together. I didn't remember what happened. We just man was fixing lanes because our macro was poo poo. Wait, and was I playing? What's up, Turbo? How's it going, buddy? Oh, it's going.
To the left, they're to the left somewhere. Oh no, they're beneath.
You're playing someone else with us? Was it Swazzle or Benny? I remember the game, I just can't remember the game at the same time.
I'm gonna push aside so we don't get screwed.
I'm gonna push it like halfway then.
I just can't remember who you were playing as. Oh, this guy was so mad at me for playing the macro part of the game, just not mine. Yeah, I remember, but it's like, at the tip of my tongue.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Nice.
How do I miss?
I see it, furnace.
Can I? No. For those proxies for the turn, I didn't even get to play them. Right. Yeah, I remember some fucking crybaby though.
Hey, this tank buster will. Do something.
Yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna join any team fights. I'll get playing for the rest of the match. Lol. Were you thinking about playing Blue Protocol, Daisha, or not? Is that why you asked? Says my pettiness knows no bounds, based and reasonable. What's that character's alt do? This character's alt pretty much, reduces everyone's line of sight.
Oh my god, this me now.
And then he can, like, track them down. And their, like, noise is also reduced.
So annoying. Nice.
How have you been, Viney? What's new with ya? Awesome. Refresh, refresh. You don't have
Oh,
refresh.
I got put in the fucking. I died. Team? Oh, you guys just all abandoned me. Dang.
Wait, did you have refresher?
I did, but he put me in his.
Oh,
he
I
put me
didn't
in his
realize
ult.
Dorman was gonna fuck me up.
Dorman ulted me.
Your character looks
I
like the
didn't-
type of person you'd see in a dark alley looking for drugs. Absolutely.
What?
How about vampire? I'm good. I took off my friend. Binge watch AOT season 3. Let's go. AOT is so good. So good. Yo, what up, Melko? Long time no see, buddy. How's it going? I don't think I'm just gonna see it. I need that though. With that. GG. Fall.
Rejuvenator is descending.
Were the Valve gods kind to you yesterday? Wait, why would the Valve gods not be nice to me? I don't remember, actually. I think we won some, lost some?
Urn is waiting to be claimed.
Question mark? Oh, you went from emissary to phantom? Bro, they put me in Archon. They jumped me up like 3 ranks. Not that I needed it. I'm like mid at the game.
This game?
Yeah. I've never watched first season, and when I told that kind of just turned into a binge. Hey, AOT is so good. Definitely one of my top 5 animes. Let's go, dick ride this Mina.
Let's do it.
Okay, but not
She's gonna
go
be
into the
crying again.
fucking... We shouldn't
Not
go
gonna
into
lie.
the 7 ult.
Not gonna lie. 100% thought I had my ult. That's on me. Oh. SCGs.
It's GG's because we tried to go help the Mina.
Yeah. So it's Mina's fault.
Let me guess, Bruce made it all the way to initiate 2. Last random thing before I dip. I started the beginning after the end yesterday, expecting to be so lovely and highly disappointed. Yeah, that's like terrible, from what I've heard. Yeah, I'm 2 ranks from Eternus, and I'm like, I'm not good at this game. Literally the same. Good night, though, Dice Show. Watch an episode of House. Oh god. What?
It didn't even make sense.
It's fucking weird. He got his knowledge from a TV show. Crazy. That was LG, right?
Yeah, for me.
Alright, I'm gonna go get
Thanks for the
gotchas
games.
done then. Thank you for the games.
Go get your gotchas done.
Yeah, I probably should. Maybe start the Woobot quest.
Peace out.
Thanks for the games, gentlemen.
Thank you.
See ya. Oh yes, House, the most accurate of medical shows out there. Honestly, granted, I've never seen House. I probably would be like, okay, I'll let it slide with Grey's Anatomy, but House? I don't know. Anything new, exciting? I've started. Oh yeah, Dial-In looks cute. I've started studying cybersecurity. That's going pretty good. Other than that, nothing right now. Been losing some weight. I fucked up my hormones though. Holy shit. So I started fasting and I've been running and those can all fuck up your hormones. Fucked them up. But it's cool. I wouldn't let it slide with any medical TV show, but that's just me. But I feel like from what I've heard, Grey's Anatomy definitely puts more realistic, like, medical everything into it. Granted, I haven't seen House, but it's not like House would be wrong either. And this is coming from somebody who, like, studied some med stuff at the same time. Like, obviously I wouldn't trust it with my life. Scrubs clears any other medical show. I've never seen, like, I've watched, like, a little bit of Grey's Anatomy. This is just obviously from what I've heard. Like, it's not gonna be false. But I wouldn't, like, trust it with every single piece of medical information. But I don't think they're, like, wrong or off. Yeah, I've heard of Scrubs, but I've never seen it. But yeah, just studying for cybersecurity. Been losing a little bit of weight. Nothing crazy. La la la. Okay, I think I might start the Woobot quest tonight. Buddy and me were Turk and JD IRL. Yeah, because I know who that is. Yeah, kids, you lost a bit of weight. Don't think you really need to lose weight, though. I definitely needed to lose a little bit. I appreciate it, though. Because I was plateaued at 165 for literally 2 years plus. And that is not a cap. I could not lose weight to save my life. I'm 5'6". Why? Because I can look in the mirror and visibly see fat on my body that I don't like. That's literally more than enough reason. Not that I need to be skin and bones, but if I can look on my body and I can visibly see fat, I should probably lose some. And that's like just a healthy, that's a healthy thing. That's not even like dealing with body dysmorphia or anything. Not that you could spot reduce fat, but like you can literally see. Plus, if my body fat percentage is over 23%, that's a little too much, especially for somebody who's at 5'6". But not that I'm trying to go down to like 10% body fat, but I feel like I could be in a reasonable more range of like 15 to 18%. Because granted, I haven't checked my body fat percentage, but I was probably anywhere from like 22 to 25, which is a lot for me. So I don't need to have that much extra fluff on me. Just because you don't see it doesn't mean it's not there. I just do a good job at hiding it. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm like altering my pictures or anything. I just didn't really share it because I didn't want to. You know? Stuff like that. So if you didn't see it and you don't think I did, then I appreciate it because that means I did my job at hiding it. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, it makes me happy. But I'm stopping, like, I'm not going to get below 155. That's, like, that's my lowest point. I will not go any lower than that. Because then I'm going to, like, get into the territory of, like, losing my gains, and I don't want to go that far. But it's really good to, like, lean out a little bit, because I needed it. Absolutely needed it. I don't know if I'm going to get Dial-In, but she's physical stun, so I might farm a little bit and see. But yeah, no, I definitely feel, like, really good. I've been feeling really good since I started running, too. But there's that, I'm going to a wedding next weekend. That's part of the reason why I definitely wanted to. It's kind of like a motivator. So I just started fasting in the mornings and then doing some cardio. Just running twice a week. Holy shit, I'm trying to do my deadlock.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. I'll take you. Don't get hit. Let me show you how it's done.
Yeah, no, not that you'd have to, like, look and zoom in to notice it. I don't really post too often anyways anymore. But just know, I feel better. I feel really freaking good. And I can actually fit some of my cosplays. They're made for small people anyways. Since I graduated high school 14 years ago, I was 125. Oh my god, it would be a good weight for me. Positive I got from the weight gain is a fat ass. Based. Whoa. Based. Oh, I got a lot of chips. Yeah, no, like 155 is my low point. Because whenever I got off birth control for the first time, whenever I got off birth control, like way back when, I lost like 10, 15 pounds. And I was in like the 130 range. I was so skinny. Not that I'm like aiming to that ever. I don't even want to be in the 140s. I just don't feel like that would look good for me. But I feel like 155-ish is like perfect for my height and build.
For the dawn that sets the world alight. Allow me to reap your soul.
But I just don't want to lose my leg gains ever. And I feel like if I lose too much weight, then I'll be leaning towards that direction, and that's not what I want. That would make me very sad. You hear ladies with like a man with a big butt? I mean, there definitely are some that do. Absolutely.
How crude. I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Things are about to get violent. I'll take you.
Ladies and shit, your guy's a dumpy. Yep. One of my friends got harassed because of his. That's crazy. Crazy. I would rather have a guy with a dumpy than a guy with no ass. I'm just saying. Not that it's like it would be a deal breaker, but come on. Why not? I feel like it'd be better. It would be thirsty. Absolutely. The most noticeable way I have in my neck, stomach. Nice. I mean, yeah. Stomach especially for a lot of people. And thighs. Absolutely agree. So yeah, I finished that, not doing it again. That's done. That's done. I'm gonna go get some of this done. Stomach stuff? Yeah, but you can't spot reduce fat. That's the hardest part. Cause trust me, if I could, I would. Deal breaker for me, my lady's absolute dump. Oh well. Hey, if those are if that is your only standard, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. How many different gachas are you playing? Wait, no. I still play Genshin. Chelsea needs a pulse. I play Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless. I play Wuwa. I play Love and Deep Space, but only on my off time. That's pretty much it. I downloaded Blue Protocol. I played it a day. It's not bad, but what about ahead? And then I'm gonna be playing Duet Night Abyss when it comes out. I'm really looking forward to it. Not that that's a gacha anymore. You don't keep up with Genshin anymore, do you, Biney? Because they are adding UGC finally, and I'm so excited. Oh my goodness, I am stoked. Absolutely cannot wait for that game mode. When you say it's a gacha, it doesn't sound like it would be one. Yeah, it's a Otome, which is like a love dating sim or whatever. Gacha. But you pretty much just pull for like memories and cards and whatnot. So it's like just love interests, and then you pull for like their memories. So it's not like just pulling characters and whatnot on the 24/7.
Fine. All right, I'll take the mic.
You see what I look for a woman now, and you know that 401k, 401k? I don't even have one. What day, copium. Hey, but you know what I do have? I have over 5,000 Dogecoin, if that counts.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Bullseye.
Dogecoin? Yep.
You asked for it.
I do got some Dogecoin.
Taking the shot. Suppressor K22. Maximum firepower.
I'm just so on to him, though. I could have sold them and made like 3 grand a couple months ago, but just kept them. I don't need the money just yet, so I'm kind of waiting until there's a time that if I really do need the money, then it's there. But obviously the price needs to be right. Yeah, I remember when Bitcoin was like fucking 10, 12k a pop. I was mining it for funsies. Hot minute on Sammy and Room Explain isn't really there. That's reasonable. It'd be like that, you know? Say la vie.
Easy. position.
You son of a bitch. Fucking fraud.
Let the party begin. Let order and madness.
GameStop to the moon. I don't have anything in GameStop, I don't think.
Freeze all evil.
It's mostly just Dogecoin, and I have a Tesla stock. I have a Disney stock as well. I'm playing games like Elden Ring, Night Ring, Dragon Ball Gratitude, Diablo 4. Let's go. I have one SPLV share. I have 4 TQQQ shares, 1 Disney stock, 1 Tesla stock, a couple other random ones. Yeah, there's a bunch of random bullshit ones. Mostly just Dogecoin though. I have 5,391 and it is dropping. Maybe I can buy more because I have $40 worth of funds in there. The Dragon Ball MOBA game is fun. Dragon Ball, whatever the fuck that AJ's been playing.
Only the brave will win. That's me! Where are we going? Come on! Let's show them what we've got!
I can't AJ, but sure. Yeah, it's like Dragon Ball. I don't know. Dragon Ball's ass. I don't keep up with it. Can't remember it. I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know if it's a MOBA or not, but it's at least new. It absolutely is ass. Just like My Hero Academia is also ass. Unfortunately, I'm almost done with season 7 though. Your ass, that's fine. But as long as I can say Dragon Ball's ass, you can call me ass too.
Taking the shot.
Enough Bogusdonuts stream for today. Hey, you're the one offended by some trash ass animes. That's not my fault. At least I could actually get through MHA. Dragon Ball, I literally tried, and I had to give up after 60 episodes because it was just so terrible. But like, I get the hype for the day it came out, you know? Like, I get it. But as an adult, hell no. I did watch a little bit of Daima. That was fine. But no, just OG Dragon Ball? Hell no.
Taking the shot. No restrictions. Fire it well.
Wait, what?
Catch you in the next life.
Unless your animes are based on them? No, it's not a weird take. It's an extremely valid take. The people, if you want to say they're based on them, that's fine. Even though I don't see the extent of the similarities since you don't even know what my anime list looks like. It's just a bunch of screaming and wasting my time, and I get that if it hypes you up as a child. But it is not cool as an adult. It was just ass. And that's fine. I think that's a valid take. I think that's valid. The new shows from this simulcast? No. I don't even know what you're talking about. Any new Halloween picks coming up? Whenever I feel like it. I've been studying a lot, so I don't really have too much time right this second, unfortunately. stream for 3 episodes just see their hair change colors. See? Exactly! And that's why it's asked if you're watching it for the first time as an adult. Yeah? But like I said, Daima was fine. Like, Daima was cool. Much better than the fucking DBZ I watched. Ugh. That's way more modern anyways.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Yeah, I think that's what I heard, but for some reason, we didn't watch that one.
Take me a spot. Flames will never die. This party is just getting started.
Oh, and the season's ass. I'm not even gonna lie. I am watching To Your Eternity Season 3 and Spy Family Season 3, Gachiakta Core 2, Togenonki Core 2. I don't think I'm watching anything new though. Everything's, like I said, ass this season. And just more, seasons. Next season of anime is going to be absolutely insane though. Everything's coming out. Is equivalent for what they're gonna do to One Piece? See, I'll definitely watch One Piece when it drops the remake and cuts out all the filler.
This one's a real crowd pleaser.
Is that not the one you shared where the fucking woman punched some girl in the face?
I'm unstoppable! I'm here.
Jeez. Yes, and I am watching that. AJ's been fucking talking about it for like 3 years now. But yes, I am absolutely watching Sentence to Be a Hero, and I'm excited. It looks really good. It looks really good. Gotcha is really good. I have enjoyed it a lot. I'm pleasantly surprised. That last episode was tough. Tough. So I was like, that's cool as fuck. As exactly. I do like the concept. Yeah, Togenonki's okay, but I'm still watching it. But yeah, Gotchi's really good. Seriously, haven't watched the last that one. Okay, nice. You'll have to come back and let me know what you think. So it's ago just crashed out. Wild. Yeah.
Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
I do like the characters and the premise a lot. Anjin's my favorite. I need to get out of here. Secrets of the Silent Witch? I think I've seen that around, but I definitely am not watching it. I'm trying to finish MHA, and then I'm going to, I think I might take a little, documentary murder podcast binge. Because the new Ed Gein, how do you pronounce his last name, thing came out. And then I want to watch the Murdoch family. I still feel like it should be pronounced Smurdo, but whatever. I want to watch that, because that case is crazy. Just 500 damage, boss level moves. Yeah, this stuff definitely have some chunky damage. Some good stories, no much. Always murder documentaries though. Mr. Ballin? Is this one of your dumb jokes? It sounds like it's gonna be one of your dumb jokes. Weakling. Oh, it's actually a YouTube channel? I was waiting for the fucking balls in your face joke. Is that Chainsaw Man? M? No. Wait, okay, so this is legit. It's a YouTube channel? And what do they talk about? See, I don't have YouTube Premium. Doesn't seem right. Ball in your face does, though. Okay, my bad. I'm always just on the lookout for those because you never know. Anyways, I don't have YouTube Premium, so I prefer Spotify.
Stop a raging blade! I'm unstoppable!
A beautiful shooting star!
I cannot with this fucker. I'm just tanking as much damage as possible, lol.
Amazing play! The cold is silent. Direct hit!
Stop a raging blade!
I swear on my blade. Yeah.
Got him. Recap stories where people died or had some unexplained thing happen to them. Yo, those like random ass disappearance cases are my favorite because a lot of them don't make sense. And it's just like, what the heck? Love those. Those are my favorite. His vids are him tell stories, a bunch of different things. Sometimes it's about murder, sometimes it's like urban myths. Bell's Canyon is, I don't even know what Bell's Canyon is. Let me look up this YouTube. He has 10 million subscribers. Okay.
Today, I'm gonna tell you.
I'm gonna subscribe to him. I'm gonna check some out. W. Playing any horror games? Yeah, we are going to replay Escape the Backrooms because the game officially drops October 23rd. So I'm excited. You ever have any? Nope. I've never had them. Probably won't. Bell's Canyon is his first story in his 3-parter. Top 3 scariest true stories. Spooky Stories Part 2. Oh, this was 4 years ago? Okay. I'll try and listen to this at some point. I have it up though. W. Bell's Canyon. No, I've never even heard of it. Not even once. I took one bite of the peanut butter cups and spit it out. It really do be like that sometimes. Yeah. Budget. I'm in the mood for those kind of horror stories, but when I am, I binge them. Stupid Twitch. I lied. It starts at 13:43. It's a third. Oh, okay. I can listen to it then after I get off. Or I guess we could listen to it after this. I assume I could watch it on stream. Yeah. I was almost entire days listening to them a few years ago. I like kind of agree, disagree. I'll go in like spurts where I can listen to them, but then I have to like stop because I get so paranoid. But I think I'm over that phase in my life because it used to definitely be that I would binge murder podcasts and then I'd have to like not listen to them because I would see a fucking shadow and it was my shadow and I'd be like, ah. So I had to stop. But I think I'm cool now, so I listen to like one almost every day or every other day.
Don't even try it.
What up, Tony? Embrace the sweet release of death. I mean, yeah. It's gonna come for us all one day.
In the name of hope.
Stay where you are.
The pleasure's all yours.
Bro, this guy is fucking lame.
Tough luck. Smooth sailing. Now's our chance. Off the bunny.
Bullseye.
Let the melody move you. Time to wrap things up. Remember to smile.
I'm doing good, Tony. How are you?
An open suppressor K22. Maximum firepower.
Now's our chance. This is our chance.
Now's the check. Keep up the assault.
Behave yourself.
Fire support.
Just leave it to me. Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Stand down. Surrender.
You asked for it.
Never watching my YouTube channel. I've had no complaint yet, but also don't upload my reaction stuff like on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not gonna upload it on YouTube. Every once in a while, one of those stories hits the wrong spot. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Need a break? Absolutely. What element? That's Ether. So it's like everyone in this game pretty much gets powers from like things. Like she has fucking little like floaty things under her. But yeah, it's the pink one's Ether. I don't even know the last time I listened to a case and I was like, yeah, I can't do this anymore. Because I've been listening to Crime Junkie since like 2020. And I feel like I'm just like, it doesn't bother me as much anymore. Granted, it's just like stories.
Weakling.
If I actually saw that shit in person, that'd be a whole nother story.
A mere target. Purging slash.
Probably Slogfest, like clunky? Because it's not clunky at all. It's just pretty. It's kind of fast paced. Not as fast paced as Wuwa, but it's like a nice middle ground, I feel.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan? It's over. The cold is silent. Go away. Now's my chance! All for Lord Satan! My blade is
Yeah.
It's over.
I don't have a stunner. He's purified though.
Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay. Right. My blade is ready.
Weird question.
Come on, don't be nervous. You better not get my victory. The only option. It's over. I'm unstoppable. My blade is ready. What an eyesore. Cut your hair. Now's my chance! Oh, for Lord Fun.
Close. Nice.
It's over.
Close. It's really usually not a story based in reality that creeps me out. It's a concept that gets me at times. Seeing a dead body makes me feel unsettled. Like, that was a living person, now they're just gone? Yeah. When I say slugfest, I mean that you're beating away at a boss for a hell of a long time. Oh. I mean, kinda. Kind of weird how that works. Do you think the same existential thoughts when you eat meat? Like, this used to be a living animal? I'm not eating humans to live. I would hope not. Nice. 54,000. I'm so close. I don't think I can get it to 55k though. Close. Very freaking close. I could buy a top up, but how many more days do I got? 2, 3 technically. Definitely can't do it in 3 days. Rex as well. I can't see when the boss is gonna attack sometimes. They have like little light indicators that definitely help. Kilo, shut up. I think that's for the bomb place. Spud's not sure. Not yet, you're not. Whoa. Okay, I think I'm done. I kind of want to start the Wuwa quest, but I don't. It's already so late. Starry night. Do. Alright, let me watch the story. At the 13-minute mark, you said? Because I'm curious.
that scared me. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you come to the right channel because that's all we do, and we upload 3 or 4 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please kidnap the like button, tie them up, and then forcibly brush their teeth and then make them drink orange juice afterwards. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Alright, let's get into today's stories.
Fucking time. You said the first story, but then we changed it.
In 2010, Kayla was a senior at the University of California, Santa Barbara, a big party school. And one Friday evening, Kayla and her friends were at a big party, and Kayla was having a great time, but she was starting to feel really tired. And so she asked her friends if maybe they wanted to leave early, but none of them did.
I gotta see what happens to Kayla first.
Luckily, her house was just down the road, and so she was at her front door in a matter of minutes. That night, her 2 roommates, who were also college seniors, had decided to stay in and just have a nice night with a couple of friends having some wine. And so when Kayla walked inside, she happened to turn to the right.
I just like murder podcast stories.
Where there was a sofa, and she saw there was a guy laying there with a blanket up to his chin, and his eyes were wide open. She didn't recognize him, but he was staring at her, and she figured, oh, he must be a friend of her roommates. But
she's in the wrong
across
house, huh?
the room, she kind of glanced back at him, and he had pulled the covers down slightly, and he had lifted his head up, and he was staring at her kind of menacingly. And so Kayla got a really bad vibe from this guy, and just kind of hustled into her room, shut the door behind her, and locked it, something she never did. And a few minutes later, she was in her bed, and she was passed out. A couple of hours later, she woke up to what sounded like tapping on wood. And so she sat up in her bed, and she's kind of looking around. She had a couple drinks the night before, and she's half asleep, so she's a bit disoriented. But finally, when she gets her bearings, she realizes this tapping sound is the sound of someone drumming their fingers on the outside of her door. And so she's looking at her door, wondering who would be doing that. And then all of a sudden, the drumming stops, and it's replaced by the sound of this person scratching on the outside of the door.
That's
and
so gross.
Now Kayla's thinking, okay, you know, is this guy who was out on that couch, is he playing a joke on me? And so she's sitting there wondering if she should just go over there and open the door and tell him to stop.
Do you open the door or not?
Before she gets out of her bed, the scratching gets louder and louder and louder until it's so loud that it's kind of menacing. And so Kayla decides she's
Wait, do you play Woo-Wah Bunny?
And so instead, she pulls out her phone and she texts her roommate and says, hey, can you please come out in the living room and take care of your friend who's harassing me? But she doesn't get a response from that roommate, and the scratching is just still loud as ever. And so she texts her other roommate the same message, come out and take care of your buddy here. But again, she doesn't get a response. And now the scratching on the door has stopped, and it's been replaced by jiggling of her doorknob. And so now Kayla is just mad because this is obviously a prank, and it's a dumb prank. And so she yells out, hey, stop! But it doesn't do anything. And so now Kayla's like, okay, I gotta call my roommates, wake them up, they'll come out and they'll handle it. And so she calls one of her roommates, and they do pick up this time.
That makes
and Kayla
sense.
angrily tells them, hey, come out into the living room and tell your friend to knock it off. He's totally harassing me. And her roommate was confused. She's trying to make sense of what Kayla's saying, and she says, Kayla, you know, what are you talking about? What friend are you talking about? And Kayla says, the guy sleeping on the couch. The guy in our living room sleeping on the couch. And her roommate said, Kayla, we didn't have anybody over last night. Somebody out there? You need to call the police. Kayla's adrenaline surged, and she very calmly told her roommate, lock your door immediately. And right then she noticed the jiggling of her doorknob and the scratching, and it all stopped. And Kayla's wondering, you know, where did this guy go? And then after a couple of seconds, she heard extremely loud banging coming from across the house where her 2 roommates shared a room. And it was the sound of this guy trying to smash down their door. And so Kayla's screaming, her roommates are screaming.
Why would you not call the police?
Kayla manages to dial up 911, and before long there are sirens outside, and Kayla hears the sound of this guy run across the house, and she hears the sliding door open and shut. The police come inside, they search the property, and there's no sign of this guy, and so Kayla and the roommates come outside. They talk to the police, and the police bring them over to their side door, and they show them on the outside there was all sorts of scratch marks all over the doorknob and right around the latch. And they said it looks like he was able to jimmy his way into your house through this door. And so then they asked the girls to give their statement about what happened, and they started with Kayla. They went over to her bedroom door so she could demonstrate what happened, and that's when they noticed there were all these scratch marks and gouge marks all over the outside of her bedroom door, and all over the doorknob, and all over the latch.
Is that a real picture?
On the ground was a pair of scissors and a knife.
I think we will avoid.
Kayla that it looks like he used those scissors and that knife to open up the side door, and he was trying to use those tools again to open up her door, but for whatever reason, he just couldn't do it. They told Kayla that most likely when she went in the front door, she caught this guy off guard. Maybe he was trying to rob the place, maybe he had just broken in, but either way, Kayla got in and ruined his plans. And so he leapt onto that sofa, the one against that inner wall, to kind of tuck himself away in hopes that maybe Kayla wouldn't look over and see him. And they told her
Alright,
that most
duo.
likely when she
Let's
made
do
eye
I got
contact
you.
with him, she became a witness and therefore a target of opportunity. Had she not locked her door, who knows what would have happened.
Okay, you know, but that reminds me. If you're ever in a life or death situation and somebody's literally about to murder you, just stare them in the eyes. Because there's like a statistic that they will get like literally creeped out and uncomfortable and they won't murder you. So not that I hope you guys ever get in that situation, but if you do, just stare them down. And if they still pull the trigger or something, you know, all part of God's plan or whatever you want to call it, but just saying. I'm gonna go feed the dogs real fast. Let's go eat. Okay. If they have any sort of empathy left looking at them, Walter. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, not statistic, but psychological thing. Hey, thanks, Biney. Alright, let's go. Story number 2.
In 2004, 16-year-old Misty Tasker was a typical American teenager living in Live Oak, Florida, which is a small rural town right in the middle of the state. One Saturday evening in January, she and her mother attended a church service. Afterwards, they hopped in her mother's truck, and they got on the country highway and began making their way home. Their house was just 20 minutes down this highway. It was a straight shot. And this highway was pretty desolate. There were no street lights. It was actually a dirt road, despite being a highway. And it was just
I couldn't live out that far.
On both sides of the road the entire way. There were no buildings or houses between the church and their neighborhood. Misty's mother was
based on true story. Shit gets me mad. Literally.
Both hands on the wheel.
I'm just chilling. Her how's your day?
Wheel and keep her eyes intently focused on the road. But at night, her driving anxiety would shoot through the roof because she had really bad eyesight. And
Literally
so she would go to great lengths to not drive at night to avoid that high level of anxiety. But the church service they had just come from had run a little bit long, and so now Misty's mother is driving
let's go.
With the sun starting to set. And she's
already working out at the gym today.
To try to get home before it gets too dark. And so as they're bombing down this road at about 55 miles an hour, despite it being about a 40 mile per hour zone, Misty, who's in the passenger seat, just happens to look over at her mother for no particular reason. And as she's looking at her, she notices out her mother's window, it looks like there's a little girl sitting on the side of the road. What's a child doing out here in the middle of nowhere? She says to her mom, I think I just saw a little girl. And
that kid can stay there.
On the wheel, she did not hear Misty the first time. She's just focused on driving and trying to get home. And so Misty says again, I think I just saw a little girl. We need to go back. I don't know what she's doing, but I feel like we need to go back and make sure she's okay. And so Misty's mom looks over at her, and she's not prepared to turn the car around. That means staying out later, and it means she's going to be driving in even darker conditions. And so she's like, did you really see someone? Because we got to get home. And Misty's like, Mom, I'm pretty sure I saw
my little weirdo, literally.
And so finally, Misty's mother, she's very annoyed, but she
little bitch for the
wheel. 3-point turn, and she begins driving back.
Don't look outside your window. Chess, let's go. I don't work out chess. I should.
And so pretty quickly, they slowed down because Misty said, I think she's in this area, and they both began scanning the right side of the road because that's where she's going to be now that they've turned around. Now, it was starting to get very dark outside, but there was enough light, and they had headlights. They were pretty confident they'd be able to spot this girl. And so as they're slow rolling down the road, they both see this girl a little ways up on the right-hand side. Her back was to the road. She had her knees tucked up to her chest, and she was rocking back and forth.
Is that a real picture?
That it was a little bit surprising that this girl.
Oh hell no!
I mean, there's really nothing around here. There's no
sorry.
Houses, there's no buildings. There's no trails to be walking in.
Absolutely the fuck not.
And so she just thought it was very strange that this girl would even be out here, especially because there's not any traffic on this road. And so Misty's mother began slowly rolling up to her, and she told her daughter that instead of just stopping right away, let's just drive past her and get a look at her, and then we'll turn around and see if
I'm sorry, Boyd.
And so as they got right up next to her, they realized she was not a little girl. She was a young teenager, but she was not a young child. And as they drove right past her, they would expect her to turn around and acknowledge the car creeping up on her, considering there's no other traffic in the area and you're just some person sitting on the side of the road. You should definitely turn around and see what's behind you.
But the girl
did not acknowledge that. She just continued to have her knees up to her chest and rocked back and forth. And so Misty and her mother are a little bit freaked out by this, but they drive past her about 50 meters. Misty's mother does a 3-point turn, and when they're looking back down the road, where the girl should now be on their left-hand side, they're oriented back towards their house now, she wasn't there anymore. But there were no streetlights. It was now almost completely pitch dark outside, and so all they had was the headlights. And so Misty told her mom, drive up a little ways. Maybe the girl stood up and moved, and we just can't see her because she's not in the headlights.
That's crazy.
So Misty's mom began driving down the road and kind of turning slightly towards the left to shine the light more to the left, but there was no sign of this girl. For good measure, they turned right slightly to shine the lights more to the right-hand side of the road, but there was no sign of this girl. And so Misty and her mother just slow rolled back down the road, kind of keeping their eye out on both sides. But after traveling for several minutes, going about 5-10 miles an hour, and seeing no sign of this girl, they decided that, well, she must have just gone back into the woods and gone back to wherever it was she came from. So Misty's mom began picking up speed, and before long they had gone maybe 2 or 3 miles away from where they'd seen this girl, and they were coming up to this 4-way intersection with stop signs all around. And as they were getting close, Misty's mother gasped because on the other side of the intersection, on the right-hand side, was this girl sitting on the side of the road. She's got her back to the road, her knees are up, and she's rocking back and forth. And so Misty's mother pulls up the stop sign and then just sits there. And both women are just stunned at what they're looking at. They had just seen her 2-3 miles back down the road. It wasn't possible for her to get all the way up here. And so Misty's mother looks at her daughter and says, you know, do you think it's a different girl? And Misty's like, no, that's the same girl. And so they just sat there for a minute until Misty started to panic. And she said to her mom, Mom, don't stop. I got a bad feeling about this girl. I don't know what's going on, but you can't stop next to this girl. But
yeah, but you wanted to the first time.
Weirded out by this situation, no doubt. But she didn't feel good about abandoning this girl in the middle of the night on the side of the highway. And so even though she felt a little bit hesitant herself, she told Misty, you know, we have to at least
I think it was the video.
And ask if she's okay. That's the least we can do.
I think it was the video.
She said, Mom, do not stop. I got a bad feeling about this. Don't stop near this girl. But Misty's mom let up off the brake and began slow rolling.
Okay, Mom, you're a dumb bitch.
At this point, Misty is just absolutely terrified, and so she takes her seatbelt off and she goes down into the footwell right in front of her seat, and she closes her eyes and covers her ears. And she
this
just
mood right now.
To beg her mother to just please keep going, don't stop. But her mother just continues on until she stops right next to this girl who's still just sitting on the side of the road with her back to the road. She's got her knees up. She's rocking back and forth. She's not acknowledging Misty or her mother. And so Misty's mother turns to her daughter and says, please roll down your window. And Misty refuses. She's still down in the footwell, still in the fetal position. She's crying, and she's still begging her mother to please just go home. And so Misty's mother, frustrated, reaches across the passenger seat and grabs the knob to roll down the window manually. So she rolls the window down, and Misty, who's down in the footwell, all she remembers is sitting there covering up her ears, and she's crying, and she opens her eyes, and she's looking up towards her mom, who's reaching over the seat, and her mom yells out to this girl. And Misty remembers looking at her mom, who suddenly recoils in horror and screams, and then they take off like crazy, flying down the road. Misty jumps out of the footwell, and she's looking at her mom, and she's like, what's happening? What just happened? What did you see? And her mom's got her hand over her mouth, and she's speeding down the road, and she's crying now, and she's looking at Misty, and she just doesn't have the words to describe what she just saw. And so Misty's asking her mom, what did you see? What happened? And finally, her mother just said, she didn't have a face. She didn't have a face. It was hollow. There was nothing on her face when she looked at me. And so Misty screams and she's crying, and her mom is crying, and they speed home. They're home just a couple of minutes later, and they run inside, practically falling over each other to get in the house. And as soon as they get inside, Misty's mom calls 911, and she didn't even know how to describe what she just saw. But she knew it was too embarrassing to try to describe it as some girl without a face sitting by the highway. And so she just told the police that they had seen a girl they think needs help. And so the police, they went out and they searched that entire stretch of highway. They looked for any sign of anybody out there, but there wasn't. There was never any trace of that girl.
That's crazy. Okay. Why? I bet there were white people, first of all. Why are white people so stupid? If you see a person in point A and you drive 3 miles at point B and you see the same person, you're trying to tell me she wanted to stop the second time but not the first? Hell no. Hell no. I can't believe the Kentucky boy is such a good storyteller. Oh, this guy's good at storytelling. Granted, he's been doing it for like fucking 10 years, it seems. That's insanity, bro. Hell no. This is why I can't live out in the country. Too scary.
In
Alright,
2016,
Bell's Canyon.
a 25-year-old Wall Street banker named Matt was camping near Mount Rainier in Washington State. His job was so hectic that in the rare times he got a chance to, he would disappear into the wilderness for a few days to clear his head. Despite living in one of the biggest cities in the world, Matt was actually a very competent outdoorsman. And so for this trip, he decided he would stay way off any trail, deep in the backcountry in random
Already a red flag.
On the first night, he found a nice clearing in the trees, and so he set up his campsite there. He ate some food over his fire, he pitched his tent, climbed inside, and within a few minutes, he was fast asleep. Several hours later, Matt woke up to some strange sounds coming from outside.
Don't listen to
his tent.
Dirty Boy.
It sounded like a couple of animals or maybe one animal moving around right outside. And so after a while of just hearing this constant sound, he rolled over and he barely unzipped his tent flap just to look out and see if he could see whatever animal it was. And what he saw shocked him. There was a man sitting in front of his fire pit. There was no fire in his fire pit. And the guy was just sitting there with his hands on his knees, looking straight down. And periodically, he would just kick his feet in the ashes of the fire pit.
Not kicking his little
Matt didn't even know
toes.
what to do, so he's just looking at him through this little tiny gap in his tent. And this man all of a sudden looks up directly at Matt and makes eye contact with him. And the guy's eyes go wide, and he stands up, turns around, and runs away from Matt's campsite. Matt has no idea
What
how
do you
to
even
react to this.
do?
And so he just quickly unzips his tent, jumps outside, and shines his light into the forest, looking for this
White
guy.
people.
He's thinking to himself, who is this guy? I am in the middle of nowhere in the backcountry of
You're not kicking
Washington
little
State.
feet these
How long
days.
is he sitting outside there for? What does he want? And so as Matt is trying to make sense of this totally weird thing, he's thinking, okay, I'm going to look out and I'm going to see his flashlight somewhere. Or I'm going to see his campsite. You know, maybe he's set up nearby. And he's looking around into the total darkness. He's looking through all the trees. Any light source anywhere out there he would see. And there's not one. There's no fire. There's no flashlight. There is nothing. And so eventually Matt goes back inside of his tent, he zips it up, and he's just left kind of dumbfounded. He can't understand how some person was
I'm
just
totally
sitting
going
outside of
home
his tent
the next
for
morning.
no apparent reason,
Immediately.
and then vanished into the forest without even turning on a flashlight. And so after a very restless night, finally the sun came up again, and Matt was very relieved. He stepped outside. And after a little bit of time now from this strange incident, Matt started to tell himself that all that was is some guy happened to set up his campsite nearby. It is possible, albeit rare, because we're in the backcountry. And maybe he was just intoxicated and he wandered over here and, you know, stranger things have happened. So that's probably all it was. And so Matt felt like there was nothing to worry about. He packed up his campsite and he began hiking into the forest. Matt didn't have a planned route. Instead, he had a map and a compass, and he began just kind of wandering in the forest, kind of exploring wherever he wanted to go. And over the next 2 days, he covered at least 10, maybe 15
I
miles.
assume there was
in
like
random
some
zigzag
moonlight
directions.
where he was
found
able
a
to
nice
at least
clearing, and
kind
set
of
up
see
another
it.
campsite.
Like maybe
That
a little
night, he
bit
set
of
up a fire,
clearing
he
in the
was eating food
trees.
near his fire.
But then
And
when the
as he's
like
sitting
person
there, he
took
hears
off
rustling
into the
coming
trees,
from
you can't really
behind
see him.
And he's pretty sure it's an animal, so he turns around and he doesn't see anything. And he goes back to eating his food. And then a little while later, he hears some more rustling behind him. And this time, he can't really just write it off. Clearly, there is something behind him that's moving around. And so he stood up, turned around, and remained motionless and just listened, expecting to see maybe a deer come out of the woods. But instead, he hears a man's voice come out of the darkness that says,
"Do you know how to get to Bell's Canyon?"
And Matt's heart starts racing. He knows that even though he can't see him, it has to be the same guy he saw 2 days ago. Because they are in the middle of nowhere. He hasn't seen any other hikers or campers or anyone. And clearly this guy has the ability to sneak up on him. And so he's thinking, what does this guy want? I just spent the past 2 days hiking in random directions for 15 miles, and he must have followed me. And so Matt, not knowing what else to do, just says, I don't know where Bell's Canyon is. And then there's silence. And Matt, one part of him is thinking, I hope this guy does not come into the light. I hope he just goes away. The other part of him is thinking, well, you know, maybe this is a different person that is lost, and they're looking for this place called Bell's Canyon, and they'll come into the light. It'll be a big relief. I'll send them on their merry way, and everything will be fine. But as Matt is having this wishful thinking, the voice from the shadows does not come any closer, but instead asks the same question, a bit more forcefully this time.
"Do you know how to get to Bell's Canyon?"
This time, Matt did not respond. Now he was scared. This is not some friendly hiker looking for directions. There's something
What do you
wrong.
do?
And so Matt, knowing he's all alone out here, he knew he had to do something to try to take control of this situation. And so he took a deep breath, he reached down and grabbed his flashlight, and in one swift motion, he lifted his light up and shined it in the direction of this guy's voice. And what he saw was this guy from 2 days ago looking out from behind a tree right in Matt's direction. He was hiding from him. And when the light hit him, the man barked at Matt to aim it away. And Matt kind of instinctively lowered his light, but now he was too scared to raise it again, and now he knows it's the same guy This guy has been following me for 2 days. And so for several minutes, Matt just stood
Literally.
there absolutely terrified. And this guy, he just stayed out there. Matt didn't hear him move. It was just a complete standstill. And then the silence was broken yet again by this voice, except somehow he had moved even closer to Matt. And when he came through asking the same question,
Do you know how to get to Bell's Canyon?
His voice was so close to Matt that Matt got scared and raised his light up, and the man was standing just a few feet away from him. And this time, the man's eyes got wide like they did the first time they saw Matt, and he turned around and he ran into the forest again. Matt, not knowing any better, just began running after him, but he only ran for about 30 seconds.
Bye,
before he
Biney. Have a
realized
great night.
The terrain out here is so rough. He's gonna fall, get hurt, he's gonna get lost. And this guy's already long gone. He somehow managed to run immediately so far away. And so Matt just goes back to his campsite and he's thinking to himself, what do I do? I have no cell phone service. I'm at least 3 days away from my car and I'm in the middle of nowhere. No one even knows where I am because I didn't chart a course. I didn't tell anyone where I was going to be. And so Matt just grabbed his knife and stood in the middle of the campsite. And for hours and hours, he just kept looking around, expecting this guy to just show up again or start speaking to him from somewhere out in the darkness. It was absolutely horrifying. Finally, by about 3 in the morning, Matt was so tired that he had to go to sleep. He hadn't heard this guy again, he didn't see him again, and he figured, I need a little bit of sleep because tomorrow he's gonna pack up his campsite and begin this epic journey back to his car. And so he climbed in his tent and he had a very restless next couple of hours. And the sun came up, Matt jumped out of his tent, packed up his stuff, and began practically running in the direction of his car. All day as he was hiking, Matt kept looking over his shoulder, expecting to see this guy, because clearly he had followed him for multiple days, over 15 miles, and so the likelihood that he's still following him was really high. And so all day, Matt just felt like he was being watched, he was totally terrified, and then the sun started to go down, and Matt knew he would have to camp out again. And so he found a clearing in the trees, he set up his campsite.
Fuck that,
and he was so tired from running basically all day and being so mentally exhausted from this experience that he just got in his tent and fell asleep very quickly. But several hours later, he woke up to the sound of somebody walking around his tent. And he knew it had to be this guy. He's still in the middle of nowhere. He's not even close to the parking lot
I'm
yet.
good, Baker. How are
so
you?
this guy is still following him. And so Matt sat up in his tent, he clutched his knife, and for hours and hours and hours, all night, this guy just walked around his campsite. And then around 4 or 5 in the morning, he scampered off. When the sun finally came up, Matt leapt out of his tent, packed up his stuff, and literally just began running in the direction of his car, hoping that maybe he could get there before needing to camp out one more night. And so all day as he moved, he's looking over his shoulder, knowing this guy is following him. At this point, it's not even a question. He's somewhere in the forest, but he could never see him. And unfortunately, as the sun was setting, he knew he was not going to be able to make it to his car. He was too far away. And so at some point, when it got too dark to keep moving, he had to find a clearing and set up his tent again. And so once his tent was set up, he just climbed inside, grabbed his knife, and sat there, knowing this guy was somewhere out there. And so Matt climbed inside of his tent, he zipped it up behind him, he grabbed his knife, and he sat there, expecting to hear this guy come walking around. But after several hours, he didn't hear him. And Matt started to wonder, maybe this guy has left me alone, finally. Maybe he's not following me anymore. And so Matt, who was totally exhausted, laid down to go to sleep. And then, as he's laying there from somewhere out in the woods,
Do you know how to get to Bell's Canyon?
Matt immediately sat up, his heart began racing so fast that he actually was concerned he might have a heart attack. And he didn't know what to do, he didn't know what to say, so he just sat there holding his knife. And then this guy began running past his campsite, making animal sounds, and he would stop periodically and moan and grunt, and he'd pick up leaves, and then he'd run past his campsite again, over and over and over again, until the sun finally came up and this guy scampered off back into the woods. Matt didn't waste any time. He leapt out of his tent, packed his stuff up, and ran all the way back to his car. When he finally got inside of his car, shut the door, and locked it, he cried tears of joy. He was so unbelievably relieved.
That's so scary.
He peeled out of the parking lot. He got to a nearby hotel. He finally got cell phone reception, and he considered calling the police about this guy, but he thought, what am I going to tell them? He didn't commit a crime. He was just terrifying. And so he decided not to call the police. He finally flew back to New York, and he just had to accept that there was
Oh,
some
he was
strange
from New
guy
York?
out in the wilderness of Washington State who was able to hunt him over 3 days and 30 miles in rugged terrain without the use of a flashlight, without any gear, and all he ever said to Matt was,
Do you know how to get to Bell's Canyon?
So that's gonna do it, guys.
Fuck
If you
my
found the secret in
brains
today's
up,
episode, let us know in the
literally.
comments what it is and where
That's
you found it.
crazy.
Give us a timestamp. And if
Okay,
you're the first to do
but
that, we will pin
where
you at
the
the
fuck
top
is
of the
Bell's
comment
Canyon?
section. If you enjoyed today's video,
What the fuck is Bell's Canyon? Bell's Canyon? It's in Utah? What the fuck? It's also a hiking trail in Washington State with multiple werewolf sightings. It's also said to be haunted. I will never go there. That makes sense. Hell no. Yeah, no. Nope, nuh-uh. That's terrifying. That's crazy. No thanks. No, he's a really good storyteller. I wasn't a fan of that last one. I don't blame you. No, that shit is scurry. Where Nightmares Live, the graphic stories too. I'm gonna have to watch some videos. Top 5 bingeable scary stories. That's 48 minutes though. No, it was a fucking person. It was something. It was no Bigfoot. I don't know. We don't know what it was. It was not Bigfoot though. After a nice hike into the woods, but I can't anymore. Okay, but why would you go on a hike by yourself 30 miles into the Washington wilderness, bro? We skip anime and watch scary video on Discord. What, now? Yeah, I don't know if I'm watching anime tonight. Probably not. Might just get off and fucking, I don't know. No, that's crazy. What, just watch scary videos? I mean, I'm down to keep watching them. I don't care. What up, Nemo? I'll watch one more. Probably not the mature audience ones though, because I don't know, I don't want to get too graphic. Top 5 bingeable scary stories, Strangest of the Strange edition. I need to put my food in the oven. Which one? And possibly real ghost footage? Ooh. Tourist death trap. Top 3 bizarre missings. Never enter this fog. Diving stories are fucked up. Why do people do that? I wanna watch this one.
Alright, so today
I am gonna go put food in the oven though. Oh my god, nah, that shit was scurry, dude. I'm gonna have to fucking think about that tonight.
making a very special announcement if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious. Today, I'm going to share 3 totally bizarre missing person stories. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, please offer the like button a nice fresh ice cream cone, but don't tell them you've secretly hid a glass shard in the middle of it.
Not the glass shard in the middle of it. After the riot?
On the afternoon of October 11th, 2016, a middle-aged man named Carlos Herrera Sr. entered the visitation area of a prison in Venezuela. The room itself sort of looked like a high school cafeteria with tables and chairs everywhere for the inmates and their visitors to sit down and have their meetings. And right in front of one was one table where there was this bedraggled looking prisoner who he was there to meet. As Juan got closer to this guy, he could see he really looked terrible, the inmate. I mean, his cheekbones were sticking out, he was sort of emaciated, he was bloodied and bruised, he had bandages on his arm, and also, as Juan moved towards this guy, he could clearly see all the guards that lined the walls and the exits of this visitation area sort of squirm with discomfort, as this meeting is about to take place. And Juan had a good idea why these guards might be anxious. And that's because over the past month, this prison had been on lockdown because a gang inside the prison had risen up and overpowered the guards and completely taken over for this entire month. And just to be clear, I mean, during this month, people died as a result of this takeover. I mean, this was a horrible month for this prison, and it was only over the past couple of days that the guards were finally able to take back control. And Juan knew all this, not only because this riot was all over the news while it was going on, but also because his own son, Juan Jr., was serving time in this prison for robbery. He had been for the past year. However, Juan Sr. was not coming to visit his son right now. Instead, he was coming to visit a different prisoner, because during this riot, Juan Jr. had just disappeared. And Juan Sr., when he had found out about that, had called prison officials, other people, politicians, you name it, to try to figure out where his son went, but nobody seemed to know. And so finally, he had found this one prisoner, the guy he was meeting today, this beaten down looking guy who had agreed to come forward and tell Juan Sr. what he knew about what happened to Juan Jr. And so Juan sat down at this table with this prisoner, and after the two of them introduced themselves, very quickly, Juan Sr. said, please, tell me what happened to my son, where is he? But this prisoner he was talking to didn't immediately get into sort of a clear story about Juan Jr. This guy began talking about a totally separate prisoner, a man named Dorangel Vargas. Vargas was notorious across Venezuela for a series of brutal murders he committed that ultimately put him in this prison. And during this recent riot at this prison, it was Vargas and his gang that rose up and took over. Vargas was in charge, effectively, of the riot. And so even though he was terrorizing people and brutalizing people and was very much responsible for the deaths of multiple inmates, he also at the same time did have to make sure that, the people he was in charge of, albeit illegally, had enough food, they had enough supplies, that they had the things they needed to survive. And so again, he's sort of dictatorial and awful, but also, ensuring people have basic resources. And so Juan Sr. is listening to this man sort of lay this out about Vargas and sort of how he was in control during this riot. And Juan Sr. is like, I just don't get it. Why are you explaining the nuances of what he was doing during the riot? And this prisoner very quickly pointed to the bandage on his arm and kind of pointed at all of his injuries that were very obvious. And he told Juan Sr. that if anybody got in the way of Vargas while he was in charge during this riot, they were basically beaten to within an inch of their lives. And again, in some cases, people were killed. I mean, this was a brutal regime. And so Juan Sr. is like, oh my goodness, is that what happened to my son? Was he beaten like you by Vargas? But at that point, the prisoner just shook his head and said no. And then he looked down and almost couldn't make eye contact with Juan Sr. And he just said, what happened to your son was much worse. The prisoner would tell Juan Sr. that at some point during the riot, his son, Juan Jr., was tapped by Vargas to help with something. Now, it's not clear if Jr. went willingly or he was coerced, but we know that basically everybody had to do what Vargas asked them to do, otherwise they would be beaten or even killed. And so ultimately, Jr. agrees to help Vargas. And the thing he was tapped to help Vargas with was distributing food to the inmates. Because remember, despite how brutal Vargas was, he was in charge of providing basic necessities to all the inmates. And because of this riot, the prison had been locked down, and so food supplies had been restricted. And so inmates are beginning to starve, there's this big food shortage. And so Junior was told, like, hey, you need to help us provide food to these inmates. So Junior basically agreed to do it, at which point he was informed exactly what role he was playing in finding food. Instead of going out and looking for this food, Junior was the food.
Yup.
Vargas and his gang cornered Junior, beat him to death, butchered his body, and then literally fed him to the inmates. That's what happened to Juan's son. After hearing this horrific story, Juan Sr. was destroyed. And one of the first things he did is he went public and had this big press conference to tell the world about what happened to his son. But despite there being many eyewitness accounts, ultimately, the Venezuelan government denied the cannibalism and nobody was ever held accountable. Durangel Vargas remains incarcerated and he's never been charged with any crimes connected to Junior's disappearance.
That's fucking nuts. I mean, he's already in prison anyways. What the fuck are they gonna do about it? But
as promised, here is today's special announcement. As of right now, we have a brand new show, a history podcast. But wait, it's not like a boring history show. This is not like, you know, when you were in school and you had to sit through lectures about something that happened hundreds, thousands of years ago. It's not. We're gonna pull from history, but we're gonna tell the true stories behind moments in history. We're gonna give you stories that feel like Mr. Ballin stories with plot twists and crazy point of views. It's gonna be classic Ballin storytelling, but again, historical is the context. Here, let me give you an example. So if you look back and try to identify the first time true crime sort of became a thing, that the public was suddenly interested in a case that really had nothing to do with them just because it was entertaining.
When would it have started?
That case would be about this murderer who
Why
escaped.
does it look like Eddie
That's
Murphy?
kind of all that's available if you look it up. Oh, yep, escaped murderer.
Why did that look like Eddie Murphy? Right? Surely you guys see it too, no?
That's when...
No? Anybody? Anybody? Kinda? Oh yeah, absolutely. I see it. That's why. Do you not see it? Bro, they got the same eyebrows and everything. That is diafucking-bolical. Look at that. You can't say I'm wrong. Is that not crazy? Dude, that is like reincarnated type shit. Oh my god. That's wild. We can definitely say you're wrong. You can't tell me you don't see it. That's crazy. Obviously, it's not like a perfect one-to-one, but that shit's pretty close. Pretty freaking close. Anyways, crazy.
Murderer who escaped.
Hey, I'm not disrespecting him.
If you look it up. Oh, yep. Escaped murderer. That's when true crime became a thing. But did you know that that case, the escaped murderer, was way more compelling and exciting than most people give it credit for? People were interested at the time because there was this crazy transatlantic boat chase and there was this crazy hunt for the killer, and the killing itself was so grisly, and that story really doesn't get told much. It's just kind of a statistic in a history book. And so what this podcast does is it finds cases like that and actually shows you why history is so cool and so interesting. And that's just episode 1. So this new history podcast is called A Twist of History, and it's live right
September 24th.
So go to any platform where you get your podcasts and look up A Twist of History, or just search for Ballin Studios and you can find it that way. Follow the show and tune in each week. And if you really want to, give us a 5-star review. The show is totally free. New episodes every Wednesday. Oh, and one more thing, be sure to stick around till the end of today's YouTube video for a sneak peek of episode 1.
High-speed Zeppelin chase. Yo, what up, donkey? Punching the air right now. Nah, he's got so much money. I'm gonna ant them.
At around 8 p.m. on August 19th, 1962, a 12-year-old boy named Raimundo Marfa da Silva sat near the fireplace in the main room of a shack in rural Brazil. Raimundo lived in this shack with his father Rivelino, as well as his 2 younger brothers, who were fast asleep in their beds inside of this main room, only a few feet away. Raimundo and his family were very, very poor. I mean, the shack was very small. It was only composed of 2 rooms, the main room he was in right now, and also the kitchen, which was connected by a single door. And they were truly like out in the middle of nowhere in Brazil. They had no electricity, basically no money. I mean, they really had almost nothing. And so that night, as Raimundo sat by the fire, just kind of quiet, there wasn't really much else to do here, his father, Rivelino, came into the room from the kitchen and he sat down next to him. And the two just sat there quietly, periodically poking at the fire with a stick and just sitting there enjoying the silence, doing their best not to wake up the 2 younger brothers. And as these two were sitting there, suddenly Raimundo heard a strange sound coming from the kitchen. And so he turned his attention and he looked into the dark kitchen and he saw this dark figure on all 4s quickly kind of maneuvering across the ground out of sight. And immediately Raimundo's terrified. He has no idea what this is. And so instinctively he turns to his dad, and his dad is also staring at the kitchen wide-eyed, clearly having seen the same thing. And then before Raimundo could do anything, his dad jumped up and slammed the door shut, separating them from the kitchen, and locked it. And at that point, the 2 younger brothers, they've woken up, and all 4 of them were looking at each other like, what's going on? And Raimundo, he says to his dad, what was that? Now, it was clear that Rivelino was very unsettled by whatever this was. I mean, they didn't have pets. There was no other people inside of their shack. Like, there shouldn't be anything alive inside of the shack beyond them. So he doesn't know what it is. He's scared, but he tells his boys, it's okay. It's all right. I don't know what that is, but let's just stay here. We're safe. The door is locked. We're all here. We're safe. And so the boys, they all just kind of trusted their dad, and everybody just kind of hunkered down together and just sat there
and
quietly,
see something
kind of
scurry down
waiting
the
to see
hall
if they'd
now?
hear
Nah,
anything
you'll be
else.
good, trust.
And for a little while, they heard nothing. There were no more sounds coming from the kitchen. But eventually, Rivelino and his sons began to hear voices, and they were coming from outside the shack. And at first, they couldn't really tell what these voices were saying. They were kind of garbled. But eventually, they all began to hear the same thing. Whoever was out there, or whatever was out there, was talking about Rivelino. Specifically, they could hear that name. And what they were kind of saying is, if Rivelino comes out here, we're going to kill him. And the moment that all the boys sort of picked up the fact that somebody's out there and they're threatening to harm Rivelino, they're all like, Dad, what do we do? What do we do? And Rivelino, I mean, he's hearing this too, but he tells his boys, it's okay. I don't know what's going on out there, but clearly somebody is playing a cruel joke on us. This is a prank. This can't be real. And so Rivelino told his sons, their plan is they're just gonna stay put. They're in this room, they're safe, the door is locked. We are gonna wait until the sun comes up, and then we'll figure out who did this, who's playing this prank on us. And so sure enough, Rivelino and his sons would stay in their room, barely sleeping, all the way until 6 a.m. when the sun began to come up again. And at that point, Rivelino told his sons to stay put, and he was gonna go out there and investigate.
Come on.
By this point, they had stopped hearing voices. There were no more sounds coming from the kitchen. It sort of felt like whatever that was, whoever that was, had passed. And so, the tension is gone, and the boys are like, okay, be careful out there, Dad. And so Rivelino, he walks over to the door that leads into the kitchen. He unlocks it, opens it up, and Raimundo, he's craning his neck, looking into the kitchen, but, he can't see anything moving around in there, even with the light coming in. And so Rivelino, he says, okay, boys, stay here. And then Rivelino goes out into the kitchen and shuts the door behind him. And while he's out there, Raimundo and his brothers, they're all listening anxiously, making sure their dad's not in trouble, but they just hear the sound of their dad just clearly walking around the kitchen. There's no commotion, there's nothing. And then a couple of minutes later, Rivelino comes back into the main room where the boys are, and he's got a knife in hand, but he tells them, it's okay, I got this from the kitchen, I'm just in case. There's nothing out here. I'm now going to go outside and just make sure nobody's outside the hut, okay? So again, stay put, I'll be right back. And so again, the boys, they're looking at their dad like, okay, we'll see you soon. Rivelino walked out again into the kitchen. He shut the door behind him, and then the boys heard the sound of the door that led outside open up. And then, presumably, Rivelino went outside. And that was the last time the boys ever spoke to their father.
Dang.
6 months later, on March 10th, 1963, 5 men were out hunting in the wilderness not far from Raimundo's family's shack. And at some point, they came across this huge boulder. And this boulder had a big crevice in it, like a big gap in this rock. And one of the hunters happened to walk past it and looked into this crevice, and they found a skeleton. And that skeleton belonged to Rivellino, Raimundo's father. But that was not the end of the story. Far from it. So on the day that Rivellino stepped out the front door and then was never heard from again, Raimundo and his brothers had been instructed by their dad to stay put while Rivellino went out looking around. But Raimundo just felt really nervous after his dad had stepped out the front door and had presumably stepped outside. So he defied his father, he opened up the door that led to the kitchen, and as soon as he did, he looked towards the door that led outside, and he saw it was wide open. And he saw his dad stepping into this huge cloud of yellow smoke. And amidst this smoke were these like cylindrical objects that were floating in the air, spinning around in a circle, seemingly spitting out this smoke. And Raimundo, he had no idea what he was looking at, but he saw his dad just kind of walking into this cloud, and then the smoke got so bad, it totally obscured his dad. His dad was gone. And so Raimundo yelled out for his dad, like, "Dad, where are you going?" And he charged towards his father to try to stop him. He just felt like you can't go out there. But as soon as Raimundo went out into the yellow smoke, the smoke just dissipated, the cylinders disappeared, and as soon as it was all gone, his dad was gone too. Raimundo sprinted around his house, calling out for his dad, looking everywhere, but there was no sign
Aliens?
of him.
Question mark.
And so quickly, Raimundo and his brothers alerted authorities, and they launched this search for him. And for days, they combed the area near that boulder as well, and they couldn't find Rivellino. And so eventually, they abandoned the search. And then 6 months later, his body was magically found in that crevice. To this day, nobody knows what actually happened to Rivellino and how he wound up inside of that rock crevice. Also, people have no idea what that dark figure was skittering across their kitchen floor the night before
Aliens
Rivellino went missing, or who those voices were threatening to kill Rivellino, or the objects that Raimundo apparently saw floating in the sky, spitting out yellow smoke. Nobody has any idea what any of that stuff is. All we know is Rivellino disappeared, and 6 months later turned up dead in that crevice.
That's insane. That's actually a wild story. Something scratching. Oh my god, this shit's so weird. I need to go get my food out of the oven. Damn! Hearing a group of people saying kill him, he comes out and you go outside. Like, what? He did it a couple hours later, but still no. I'm waiting until that fucking the sun is on top of the house, the roosters are crowing. Absolutely. I'll be back. Literally. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna watch this and I'm gonna get off.
On the afternoon of June 1st, 2018, 36-year-old Luis Garcia
June
headed
1st.
into Mexico City to meet up with his older brother. The two of them were very close.
2018.
They had been through a lot together. When Luis was 14 years old and his older brother was 15, their parents had gone through a really messy divorce, and during it, their father had just walked out on them and they never saw him again. And shortly after that, their mother remarried and her new husband moved in with the family, and shortly after that, their mother just vanished. And the boys asked their stepfather, like, where is she? Where's she gone? But the stepdad would say, I don't know, she went out on an errand and she never came back. And the boys, I mean, they were very suspicious of their stepfather because this did not feel like something their mom would do. Like, she would not abandon them. But just a couple of days after their mom disappeared, their stepfather disappeared too. And so all of a sudden, these teenage boys are just left to fend for themselves. Now, the boys would contact police, and specifically they said, like, hey, we think something happened to our mom. We think maybe our stepdad had something to do with it, but everybody's abandoned us. And the police would launch an investigation, and they would go looking for their mother, but they couldn't find her. And they couldn't find the stepfather or the biological father. And so after the police wound down their investigation, the two boys, again, they've been orphaned now, and they, learned to fend for themselves, but they never stopped looking for their mom. For nearly 2 decades, they continued to search Mexico City for their mother, and they just could never get any sort of closure.
2 decades?
Really
Didn't it
didn't
start
know what
happening in
happened to her.
2018?
And so today, the two brothers had met up, not to go looking for their mom, but instead to meet at their childhood home. So after their mother and stepfather and their biological father had abandoned them, the two boys had lived in the childhood home on their own, fending for themselves. They had grown up there. And then eventually, when they were old enough, they had moved out and started their own adult lives on their own, but they had never sold the house. They had just kind of kept it in their possession and let it sit there. But now they were going back to, go through and sort of clean it up and, decide if they wanted to do some renovations and just kind of fix the place up, maybe to sell it. They didn't know. And so the two brothers, they met up at the home, they go inside and, there's still photos on the wall, old family photos. And there's,
Crazy.
all these memories that come rushing back, many of which are very sad and troubling. But, like the brothers, they're having a good time, just kind of going down memory lane. And at some point they decide, okay, you know what? Not only are we going to clean this place out, but also there's some basic renovations that really need to happen here. Like the place has been sitting here for years. It's sort of fallen into disrepair. Let's fix this place up. And so over the next couple of days, they would call in some contractors to begin to do some basic renovations in the house while the brothers continued to clean it up and pack things up and sort of get it ready for whatever it was going to be. And on one particular day, when a group of contractors were working in the master bedroom, the brothers were in the living room doing their own thing, when they heard a big commotion coming from the master suite. One of the contractors began yelling for the brothers to get in here and look at what he had found. And so the two brothers, they got up, they bolt into the master suite, and they look at something that was just sitting on the ground. And at first, they didn't even know what they were looking at. But then the contractor, after composing himself, told them what it was. And suddenly, the boys understood what had happened to their mother. It would turn out the brothers were right. Their mother had not simply gone out and abandoned her sons. Instead, on the day their mother left and never came back again, somehow or another, she was bound and gagged and stuffed inside the wall of their family home. And we know this because when that contractor 2 decades later was doing renovations for the brothers inside that home, his sledgehammer went into the wall in the master suite, and when he pulled it out again, a white object came tumbling out of the wall. And that object was their mother's skull. And after pulling apart the
There's
wall
no
and
way they don't
looking
smell the
inside,
decomp,
they
though.
would find the rest of her skeleton, clearly bound and gagged. And then perhaps most disturbingly of all, is that in the wall, they would also find all these scratch marks, suggesting she was alive when she was put in there, which means
I don't know
she
about
was
this
in
story.
there desperately trying to get the attention of her sons to save her.
You don't knock, you don't kick.
But nobody could hear her.
You just
Following
scratch?
this horrific discovery, the two brothers went to police in
Oh,
Mexico
is it
City
concrete?
and told them what happened. And the police
Okay,
would
I
come to
guess
the
that
house,
makes
they would
sense.
look all over the place
If
and
it's
try
like
to
brick.
figure out, what happened to their mother, who killed her. But they couldn't solve it. Now, the police always did suspect that the stepfather very likely had some level of involvement here, just given the fact that he himself went missing a couple of days after the mother did.
I still don't see you don't smell
But
decomp, though.
never locate him.
Not gonna lie.
And very likely they never will, because today he'd be well over 90 years old and is very likely
Jeez.
already dead.
Okay, so maybe it happened in 2008? I don't know. I still think you would smell decomp regardless if the walls are fucking brick or not.
And now, from Ballin Studios, here is a clip of our newest podcast called A Twist of History. After you listen, be sure to look up A Twist of History on whichever podcast platform you listen to and give us a follow and start tuning in. New episodes drop every Wednesday.
They're definitely, you would hear something, you would
July
smell
9th,
something.
1910 in London, England. A 16-year-old boy flies down 4 flights of stairs of a concrete office building and steps out onto Borough High Street on the south bank of the River Thames.
That story's sus.
The noise hits him immediately. People rushing down the sidewalk, the road filled with a mix of horse-drawn buggies and rattling automobiles. The street is so crowded it overwhelms the boy. He quickly pulls his hat down further to partially cover his face and starts weaving his way through the foot traffic. He darts his eyes back and forth, convinced that someone is going to recognize him. He can feel his heartbeat all the way up in his ears. He keeps rushing and scanning the street, but nobody pays any attention to him, so the boy finally relaxes a little. He slows down to a normal walk and makes his way to the entrance of a nearby London Underground station. A few minutes later, the boy sees his father coming towards him, holding a single small suitcase. The boy greets his father, and they run down the steps together in the underground, just in time to catch the next train. The boy watches the train doors close and the mass of passengers exiting. He looks around to make sure that he still hasn't been recognized by anyone and follows his father on board. As the train car continues to fill up, the boy and his dad lower their heads, avoiding eye contact with their fellow passengers. And finally, the train starts to roll down the underground tracks, and the boy and his father exhale. Their escape from England has begun.
Huh. I mean, she was bound and gagged, so I get it, but I don't know. It's definitely sus, man. Crazy stories. Crazy fucking stories. Fuck that Bell's Canyon one, though. Absolutely the fuck not. No. Oh, absolutely. It was good. But that's terrifying. What's Bell's Canyon? Wouldn't you like to know? TLDR. If I ever need to ship bricks, that's the one. I heard a noise by my background. I want it. TLDR. This guy went. Make's supposed to watch it. Okay. I don't have the video up. I'll have to get it and relink it and show you later. It's like maybe a 10-minute watch. Let me see. W. Yeah, watch that. And it's like 13 minutes in. Yeah, watch it. And then, yeah, then you'll know. Because he's right. I shouldn't TLDR it. That would take away from it. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, no. I don't care for scary stuff, but spooky stories, ghost stories, ooh, they're just so good. Dang. I'm gonna have to listen to his podcast on Spotify. Funny little Minecraft videos or something now. Could watch some MHA. Could watch some MHA. You know what I'm saying? You know, some paranormal stories. Yeah, listen to that. I'll probably get off before you come back, though. Wait, You're playing the Backrooms game? That's right. Who are you? Escape the Backrooms, yeah? That's the one I tell everybody to play. Nuke's top 10? No idea. This piece was rice. Oh my god, that's right. Spuds wanted to join in too. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You're gonna have so much fun, Void. You're gonna love it. You're absolutely gonna love it. Oh my god. You bought the game already, right? It comes out on October 23rd. Cheesy. Zort? What is Zort? Zort got an update. Maybe played like maybe a few hours. You tried to play it by yourself? Are you okay? I'm a skill diff.
Oh, I lost it! Ah, I'm next! Save me! Yoink me, please! I'm gonna lose my king doll again! I'm an echo!
This is Zort?
I'm an echo!
I think I remember you playing it.
Oh! No, I hate this! Gus, donkey!
Oh, hell no.
Don't you fucking touch me. Oh, I'm alive! No!
I'm an echo.
And you fucking fell down. It was with a friend who doesn't like scary games, so you both bitched out. I mean, I don't like scary games either. Like phasmophobia. Or Outlast. Backrooms is like creepy, but it's not like. I feel like Outlast is scarier. You know? Ooh. But if you don't like scary, then you're gonna hate Backrooms. He said, fuck this. So that's an update where it like took you to the Backrooms? Yeah, but like going through everything at first is what's scary. Because I can absolutely agree, if you played a lot, then it's not going to be bad. I haven't gotten to that point with it though. I maybe have like 5 hours in the game. It's not a lot. So if you have like 50 to 100, absolutely. But, nah, Backrooms is lit. W. Inside the Backrooms? Demonologist? Do I have Demonologist? Yeah, I have Escape the Backrooms, and that is the only one anybody should play. It is so good. Inside the Backrooms, is that not what we like went through the other day? Or Nemo was telling us about? Inside? Delete that shit. That one's mid as fuck. Don't at me. I did not like it. Inside the back rooms because I played it. I literally bought it. And it was mid. Did not care for it at all. I don't know. I just felt like that one was way too puzzle oriented. And there wasn't enough like spooky to it. Ghost Exile. Clean haunted houses while being chased. That sounds kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't fuck with scary games. They're not bad, but Backrooms is the only one I like. Even though it's not like crazy scary, but still. To Bell's Canyon? Literally. What would I tell you all about it? Who knows where it's at? Are you gonna be able to make it through a freaking escape the backrooms run then? It'll be fine, actually. It'll be fine. If I can do it, you can do it. I believe in you. On my own money. Wait, did someone buy Escape the Backrooms for you? Is that how you have it? Yeah, is that how you have Escape the Backrooms then? Listen, I'm gonna provide. It's gonna provide. True. What up, Olive? Yeah. So you said your friend. Did your friend buy this for you back in the day, and you never beat it? I mean, hey, free games, right? We love free shit. But yeah, no. Wasn't that scary? Bro, I started using my gusha again. And my lymph nodes, my neck sore. And said I needed to play it. And you did. But you guys didn't make it out. Ugh. 4 hours didn't make it too far. Did you at least make it out of the yellow room? That'd be crazy if you didn't. Hopefully you made it out of the yellow room. I don't remember the second floor, but hopefully you made it out of the first floor. Because we beat it in like 15 hours. Yeah, I have 15 and a half hours on the game. So surely you made it past like at least a couple levels. I don't really remember the order of go. There's definitely some like creepy floors though, don't get me wrong. Some are like, ew. I don't like this. I think we just got to the cornfield area. That one was creepy. I remember the fucking cornfield level. Fuck that one. Mordas. Totally not a spooky game. Lol. Okay, I'm gonna get off so I can go watch some anime. Let me see. Do. We have Spy Family into Eternity. I might just watch MHA though. I'm so close to being done, bro. Nice. Fatal Frame is the scariest game I ever played. Nice try, buddy. I don't know what Fatal Frame is, but I don't know. La, 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 la. Why do I hear myself? I don't like that. Hey, thanks for hanging out for a little bit, Swaz. It's an old game where you go around, find clues, and all you have is a camera. Oh, so kind of like Outlast? See, fuck Outlast. Why is she barking? Bro, Kilo doesn't even know why she's barking, and he just immediately starts barking. What a fucking follower. Go around and find clues. I tried to play Outlast when it first released and got to the first jump scare, turned it off, and turned the lights on. I think I played the first Fatal Frame, and every frame after that is just unplayable. Too unbelievably slow. Sounds kind of mid. Kilo, stop. Yeah, sounds kind of mid if you ask me, but I don't play scary games. Don't play scary games. These little pieces of hair. I almost want to cut them off. Probably shouldn't though. It's not playable in 2024 for sure. Isn't it 2025? What's up, Nick? Right? It's 2025, yeah? That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Void. I hope you have the best dreams tonight. I hope you sleep like a fucking rock. What up, Nick? I don't think I need that. Chilling? I'm chilling. I thought the new Silent Hill was a new Fatal Frame, and I absolutely just overlooked it. I heard like mixed reviews on that. Fatal Frame, Silent Hill. What are you laughing about? I just hope you have good dreams, okay? Is that so hard to ask or want for my friend? Get the shit out of here. It turns out it's a new Silent Hill. Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews. People said it's like mid. Not that I'm gonna play it, but people said it was mid, so that's more than enough reason to really not play it, right? Right. I'm just getting the Star World done really fast. All these pieces are ass. I do not know why. Got the spooky decor. Kai, I've had the spooky decor. I've had this shit since September 1st. Maybe you just never notice it because I'm usually like in the game. Little donut joke. Wait, what joke? What's up, Kaisif? How's it going? I've had this out since literally September 1st. I was like, oh my god, it's spooky season. New spooky decor's lit? Yeah, it's lit. Is that a reindeer Labubu? It's a cookie Labubu. I looked over and I was like, yeah, you got the little spider webs and you got the fucking little ghosties and shit. It looks like Rudolph. Yeah, Rudolph the gingerbread man. Okay, I'm done with Star Rail. There's like never anything to do in Star Rail. I'll just see my Don Hung so I can beat the third boss and go to Lygus. Hey, thanks, Alfred. appreciate it. It really does. I agree. How's your day going, Kaisif? Alright, now I can load up Woo-Wah. Doing that. Surprise Seal Slammers? Yeah, and they added the, whatever other minigame that I don't remember. The Dromus event was so good. I liked it. There we go. I did like the Dromus event. Yeah, you can do Seal Slammers or go to the, like, fucking... whatever it's called, bro. I can't remember. What kind of game is it like? No complaints for you. Let's go. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Oh, no, you can't see it? No, not really. They're evenly spaced. Why are you lying? Idiot. Yeah. The sides are like at like the one point. All the way over there. And then there's like, I think there's two in between here. I think there might be two spaces in between here. And then the other ones have like 3 spaces in between them. Not that that makes any fucking sense, but I know what it means. I know what it means, and that's all that matters. And that's all that matters. Mine didn't even register that they were there until I noticed how off she is through the camera, but now it's clicking for me. Wait, how off center I am? Oh, because I'm like not right here? Yeah. Fuck that. I don't need to be the center of attention. Cookie. Cookie. Let Cookie exist. TED Talks with Cookie. And Cookie says hello. And goodbye. Okay, this Woo art's nice. I need to do the quest. Bruh. Wait, they finally gave us a fucking event in Woo-Wah? Nice. Nice. I don't know what this is. Cookie is excited for anything Genshin Impact related because that's his favorite game. Totally not biased. Bro, UGC. UGC looks fucking phenomenal. That's a fire name card. Nah, UGC looks so good though. Cannot wait for that. Cannot wait for that. Alright. Yeah. I watched the live stream yesterday. Amazing. Peak. Cannot wait for the quest. Cannot wait for the characters. Varka looks hot as hell. And then UGC. UGC looks so fucking good, bro. Got some game devs coming out. It's gonna be really exciting to see what people make too. That's what I can't wait for. But alright. I'm for real getting off now. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm just gonna skedaddle. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the games. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Have a great weekend. It's fucking Saturday. Tomorrow's Sunday. Have a great Sunday. Have a great start to your week if I don't see you. Yeah, today's Saturday. Wonky streams until... I mean, wonky streams will probably start, like... Probably just Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Probably just next weekend. because I don't have anything else. But yeah, next weekend will be like, streams will probably just be really short. But that's fine. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you and appreciate you all. Good night. Bye.